Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome back to NextGenXV's live coverage of one of the greatest and most prominent sporting tournaments at the under-18 level. It's another edition of the SEDBERGH 10s. We will open with a big game between Stamford as they race onto the field, who take on the perennial rugby bridesmaids, RGS High Wycombe. I'm delighted to be joined by James Kuchera, star of this RGS High Wycombe side. James, you've been in some big games before for this team. You starred here last year as well at the SEDBERGH 10s. Just how far do you think RGS High Wycombe can go in this group?
Well, we've been talking about it. We're really confident in ourselves. We're a bit sad Seaford 10s got called off, to be honest. We're feeling very confident in the run up to that. We had a good couple training weeks coming in. So honestly, if we play the levels we can, I feel like we can go a long way. So I'm very confident in the side here today.
Well, pleasure to have you, James, for this one. It's a windy day, but it's not a wet one here in SEDBERGH, and that's a rarity. Just look at the beautiful scenery in the background. It's a brilliant place to play rugby, James.
Yeah, no, it is. It's definitely a special place at the end of the year. It's a good place to cap off rugby.
Well, James, you had your brother Billy on co-coms as well previously. It's a bit of a dynasty you're working up on NextGenXV.
Well, I've got to try and prove him wrong now. I'm sure we'll be listening.
Well, it'll be kick-off for Stamford, of course. Champions in the Rosslyn Park Vars last year. They were bumped up into the Cup this time around. tough competition. RGS High Wycombe not in action at Roslin, but they were champions here in SEDBERGH in 2016.
Taken by Boomden there.
The skipper Booman takes it off, and RGS are underway. 10's format gives us plenty of time for hard runners.
Good carry, Ed Booth, getting straight through the middle there.
So here go RGS, well set down this left wing of theirs. Short line, carried in hard.
Asa Gossel taking it in.
There's a couple of new names on this RGS team, some real rotation from the regular season. Again, a great performance at St Joseph's College, but it's been nicked by Stamford at the breakdown and then knocked on. Unfortunate for the captain Hull. Secondary knock on there will give us back possession for RGS. Scrum midway between the 10 metre and 22. Frantic start.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a nervy start with the wind. Everyone's getting a bit excited with it, but hopefully now we can capitalise with a bit of a set piece here. So.
Stamford have never won this competition, but two sides from each group will go through to the cup competition on day 2. Kesbath also in this group, of course, the past champions of this season. You'll be targeting this game as one that's key to your progression.
Yeah, no, we have, well, coming into these tournaments, there's no real such thing as a weak pool or a pool of death. Every team's very strong, so there's no real kind of get-out-easy cards against these teams.
Chad Horn clears the RGS lines, and it's the first attack of real earnest for Stamford. Over the ball, go RGS High Wycombe.
Great
turnover by the skipper, Adam Booman.
Brilliant. Hopefully we can capitalise here, get into the corner and back ourselves.
Well, Adam Booman is a great leader for RGS High Wycombe. He never seems the most vocal, but he leads by example.
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely the man, puts his body on the line. I mean, I'd be wincing at some of the shots I see him put in, to be honest.
And what do you make of Chad Horn, who kicks into touch, your replacement in the number 10 shirt?
No, he's very impressive lower sixth boy, to be fair. He's got sky's the limits for him. So he's got all the physical attributes, so you can see what he can do in the middle here now.
Best chance of the game for RGS High Wycombe, who share this group with Kings Macclesfield and Kesbath, as we said. Kesbath, the backbone of their side, made up by that Bath Academy team. Real talent in that team. Unfortunately, just knocked on at the line out there. The wind is picking up here, and it's having an impact, James.
Yes, no, it is. Hope there's not a camera in the commentary box here. I'm getting
getting swept all over the gaff here at SEDBERGH 10. SEDBERGH, of course, in action. They take on Hurstby Point over on the main pitch. SEDBERGH have had a bit of a fire lit under them after missing out on the cup group at Roslin. You don't want to kick that hornet's nest. But here on the secondary pitch, the more picturesque of the two, in my perfect opinion. It's a scrum for Stamford, deep inside their own 22. Clean ball, hard runners off first receiver. Down goes the co-captain Joubert. And now through the forwards. Good line speed from Afani.
great tackle from Ruben there.
But Stamford still looking to open up the pitch. There's a late tip on there.
Nice, great tackle.
Another great read by Gossel. And a turnover.
Cam Unshaw getting in there. He's a tall man, so doing that's very impressive. When Ed Booth's off,
quick
he's
tap.
off and away.
Booth driving towards the 5. Quick ball for RGS, but the first pass is just off target. Kicked away, so it will end up with a line out for RGS High Wycombe. Hurstby Point have opened up the scoring against SEDBERGH. Interesting turnaround there. The line out here for RGS, with that where we started, now on the other side of the field. Booth with the throw. Adam Booman the target. Again, it's loose at the tail, but it's swept up by Goons. Penalty, tackle off the ball, and an early yellow card here.
I'm obviously an RGS fan, so I wouldn't say that it's a bad call, but I would say it's a bit harsh there.
Delaney sees yellow for RGS High Wycombe. Still level here, but it's all RGS traffic at the moment. Another kick for touch by the fly half Chad Horn. And that's a beautiful kick into the wind.
Line is yours.
Well, live action here continues throughout the day on pitch 1. It's a huge fixture between Kirkham and Dulwich up next. But it's RGS with the biggest opportunity they've experienced so far. A line out just 5 metres out. Booth with another chance to throw as the ball is recollected from behind the next gen van there. It will, of course, be Booman. who is the target. Booman at the centre. And they'll go for the drive. It's in the hands of Cam Unshaw.
Ed Booth at the back.
Booth has it. And RGS are rolling. Good work from Stamford, looking to get over the top, but it's played away by Goons. And then direct from Ning.
Got a release. Tap again, tap again.
Off goes Goons for RGS High Wycombe. Here's Booman, quick tip on through 2 defenders. Stamford looking to get over the ball, and it's been knocked on in contact. But it's excellent defence from Stamford, you have to say, James.
No, that is very impressive to get reset like that off a 5-metre penalty. That is very impressive.
RGS High Wycombe have been knocking on the door for the whole game so far, but they've been denied. And it will be another scrum for Stamford in no man's land. Well, they ran it straight last time, and that didn't have the ideal impact. A turnover inside the 22.
Maybe they're bringing on a big ball carrier, maybe. Just playing smart here.
Well, they're down a front row after Delaney saw yellow. Noah Argyle in the backfield if Stamford do kick. Last time we saw a hard runner at first receiver. We'll have to wait and see what they have in the offer this time, Stamford. Good counter scrum by RGS. But they go to the width on first phase this time. Lovely step off the left, through the hole. Back comes Mafani to make the tackle.
Great tackle by Ruben there, getting
Great
back.
break from Stamford. Nice line of running from Haynes. Almost an interception.
Great pick up.
And indeed, it's been charged down. Mafani gets the offload. Great acceleration.
Short release, no hands.
But Greenwood's there in support.
No.
Stamford over the ball.
Refs.
And they have nicked it.
Oh, ref said
but
no.
not legally so. What a great charge down that was by Adam Booman. Here comes the quick tap.
Ed Booth's got to back himself here.
Booth takes it to the line.
Oh, he's been
Denied by Stamford. High Wycombe inches away. They can't waste another opportunity here.
That's neat step.
To the short side again, Greenwood!
Great try by Bruce Greenwood there. It's brilliant. He's a big man to stop in close range there, so it's very difficult for them.
RGS High Wycombe have had a run of things for the whole game so far. All the rugby's been played down in Stamford country, and they were unable to exit from inside their 22 on 2 occasions. If you can't clear your lines against a side like RGS High Wycombe, James, sooner rather than later you'll be punished.
Well, a lot of our team talks are based on patience. You know, in these tens formats, cardio does catch up to you. Your lungs are burning, so if we can stay patient, all right, and hopefully those chances will come to us.
Well, a game that Angus Savage tipped as crucial to the outcome of this pool, a pool which Kes Bath are expecting to top. It could be the winners here, with Kings Mac also involved, who go through as second place and find their way into the cup group. It was a second place team who made it to the final last year in Brighton College, who were denied at the very last by SED, but what a high they're on after winning Roslyn Park. But Chad Horn with the kickoff, well read by RGS. But Stamford recollect and have a chance to
keep him down there.
Break outside the 22. Nice drive from Stevenson. Little snipe at the breakdown. Big tackle comes in to dislodge, and back comes Horn.
There he goes, Lou.
Goons down the short side. Goons with a chip and chase. Who will it bounce for here? Stamford recollect, but Goons makes the tackle.
Was he not held? Oof.
Well, Stamford are on their 5 metre again. Can they clear their lines? Quick pick and go to give them time to collect, and that's a soft exit in the end.
I was just about to say the last thing we want to give away is a penalty, to keep piling the pressure on, but...
How long are we on here? Yeah.
So, time for Stamford to get out of the red zone. They have defended well when they've found themselves in this area. That kick is not perhaps as lengthy as one would have hoped, but they will have a line out.
Definitely feels important to get a couple scores up before the half, because this wind can play a very important role in this. So, I mean, I think we have to give credit to Stamford for defending well with a strong headwind coming at them.
Intercepted by RGS High Wycombe in the air, and away goes Boo for the back of the line out, bumping up over the 22. There's numbers on the left if Horn can find them.
On the edge.
Out the back they go,
There goes
and
Asa
now they'll
Gossel.
walk it in.
Great try by Asa Goss on the side. Lovely.
Asa Gossel goes over for High Wycombe's second. Stamford did not react fast enough after the line out was pinched. Great work from the forward pack for RGS, and then High Wycombe's backs finish it off. That's a really ruthless score, and High Wycombe have woken up, James.
Yeah, that is what we're always trying to be, that ruthless team. That is a brilliant kick.
What a nudge by Horn!
Oh,
It's just short. Well, his first kick veered off violently to the left-hand side of the upright, so he changed his line, caught in the wind, beautiful shape on it. 10 points.
I don't want to give too much stick as a kick. I was here last year and I don't think I made many, so
Well,
credit where credit's due, getting the ball off the ground, to be honest. So
RGS High Wycombe are up by 2. I think it was Freddie Fife who may have nicked it in the air for High Wycombe. Indeed, it was an important steal. Horn with the kick-off, deeper this time for Stamford, who'll have a bit of time to collect themselves. Stamford pinned back in their 22 again here. Now the high press from High Wycombe, but some nice footwork. What a shot that is by Mafani, who forces a knock-on, but it's off his hand instead.
This is what we want to do, just keep them down here the whole time and hopefully just add pressure on pressure on pressure and hopefully for some cracks to exploit.
I was under the impression that Ruben Mafani was in the back row earlier on this season.
Yeah, well, he could be the player who has played the most positions in RGS. I remember back in the under-16s, stick him at 12, 13, anywhere, he'd do a job. So.
What a terrifying prospect at
Yeah.
outside centre.
Yes.
Stamford with a scrum. We've been here before.
Good shove on.
They haven't been able to clear their lines effectively here. That pass goes loose, but is recollected by Milner. Or in fact, it was a nice run from Beals.
Just kick forward and he's behind.
Well, there's 3 in RGS colours making the shot there. Quick pick from the breakdown again, and they're up out of their 22, Stamford. Another gain line carry by Roberts. And now a bit of space out wide finally for Delaney, who's back onto the field following the yellow card. Ken Desforge, it's through his hands, but the penalty advantage was coming. Stamford still playing into the wind. Back to 10 players though, looking a bit more threatening, James.
Yes, definitely. I mean, interesting going for the corner here with the wind. We'll see what he can do. But no, I think for RGSB, absorbing pressure now. Ooh.
Well, he gets a hold of it, and it's an excellent kick in the circumstances. So Delaney with the throw. This is Stamford's best field position of the game so far. Their last line out inside their 22 was stolen. So they'll have to improve there. They've got some sizable figures in those line-out roles. The captain, Huttle, goes up and claims it. And down the short side, they go. Big tackle from Booman, the RGS captain. Quick pick through the breakdown, and he's back to his feet again there, but one too many. Just trying to sneak their way through Stamford, and they've missed out here.
It is.
I think that's time. I'm going to take it to half.
Horn brings us to the end of our first half here at the SEDBERGH 10s. RGS High Wycombe with 2 tries. In the end, James, it was the field possession that RGS enjoyed that separates the 2 sides at the break.
Yeah, definitely. I think that was a very critical part of this. I mean, with a pitch like this, bit soft from all the rain last night and with the wind, possession, holding that possession and just putting on pressure is definitely a key factor in this.
Well, what a first half here at the SEDBERGH 10s. RGS High Wycombe in control in this crucial game against Stamford in a tough group that also includes Kesbath and Kings Mac. This is a game both sides will be targeting, and it could be the difference when we decide who makes it through to the Cup on day 2. At the moment, the 2016 champions are ahead by just 2 unanswered tries. Stamford looking to get back in the game with the wind on their backs in the second half. Second half soon to get underway. It's RGS High Wycombe to kick us off. James, still alongside me from the High Wycombe camp, of course. All of the possession in that first half, almost all of it, was enjoyed in Stamford's 22. Another half like that and you'll taste victory in your first game.
Yeah, no, we're really looking forward to getting into this. I mean, from the bit of possession that Stamford did have, they did look menacing, so we've got to kind of nullify that and then see if we can get a lovely break. Jake Ford down the wing.
Deep kick-off from Horn was spilt. And then when it came to Jake Ford on the wing, tried the little grubber and rolled into touch. But a good start to the second half for RGS High Wycombe.
Thought he was a winger there for a second, thought he was a second rower, but we'll see.
Wyatt Badman's also onto the field in this second half. Nothing short of a big man. Line out for Delaney. Claimed by the captain Hull, who turns and goes himself. Good tackle by his opposite skipper. But desperate to break through. Senkar Desforge. And then whipped away by Haynes.
Oh, great shot from Wyatt Badman there.
Badman and Mafani, the two front rowers in the attack, but Stamford still looking to break from inside their 22. Little dab through off the boot. Oh, and it's just been put down as it deflected Stamford's way. So High Wycombe have it inside the 10 metre. Down the short side they go. Bit of space opens up, and that's a better kick. And the chase is on for Argyle. Just rolls into touch.
Well, it's our ball, so it's taken in by Stamford, so we'll see.
Well, in the end, that's good defence from Stamford to knock the ball into touch. Rugby's greatest defender comes to their aid, but a line out in a really promising position. This is a great start to the second half, James.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, the wind is really blowing here, so if we can convert here, it'll be brilliant for the boys' morale.
It's at the back with Booth.
16 change. I've got it, thank you.
Ball goes down, it's been knocked on at the line out. Missed opportunity for RGS High Wycombe. And with the wind at their back, Stamford will have an opportunity to clear.
Yeah, that is a shame, that is a real shame. I thought we could have got a very key try there, again, keeping the pressure on, and especially in the second half with this wind, with the elements coming against us.
On comes Benji Thothwell Thunder. Not a name for anyone with a lisp, that one.
No, no. He's coming off of Lucas Goons. Lucas, brilliant player for us this year. Obviously picking up the Seaford 10s player of the tournament last year, so he's a real strength for us.
Another great performance. Another tournament you made it to the final two, and
yeah, we're kind of
get over the line.
We're kind of becoming the Tottenham of schoolboy rugby, so it's a bit of a shame. But
much better strip than Tottenham. Thanks very much. And much better supporters as well. Much friendlier. The second place side still puts you in the top two. That's not a bad position to be in.
It's not bad. Yeah, the only state school out of the competition is really not bad. We do pride ourselves on that.
Sniping down the short side goes Stamford. Nice footwork and a lovely offload. Has got them on the front foot, and then it's booted in behind, and the foot race is on. Dove upon by RGS High Wycombe. Stamford off their feet as they steal it. So close though to nicking that and breaking away. Haynes was off.
It's a great get out of jail free card there. All the pressure was on us, so an easy penalty. Just clear our lines, we'll be perfect here.
Good work from Roberts on the offensive for Stamford. That's another good kick from Chad Horn. RGS High Wycombe with a line out. I think one more try might just seal it, considering how this game has gone. The next try crucial for both teams. It's either Stamford back in the game or High Wycombe on their way to victory.
This will be massive here for the boys morale. Having to come up a long way, always getting that first win is massive. So
up goes Booman, it's on the wraparound, and then a hard line through the centres by Knee.
Yeah, Booth and Knee mixing together very well. Back down the short side, here we go.
Here go High Wycombe looking to break through. There's numbers back for Stamford. And it's knocked on the deck. Good defence.
Getting a bit over ambitious with the hands, I think, with the offloads, but hopefully if they stick, we can make something out of it.
Well, it's going to be a scrum for Stamford. They've got to do something soon. They still trail by 2 first half tries, but it's been a far more even half than the first, which was territorially dominated by High Wycombe. Of course, making to that cup on day 2
Crouch!
doesn't win you anything,
No.
James, but it's
Boy!
all you can do in these groups,
Set!
finishing that top 2 spot. Hard line at first receiver again from the captain, Joubert, who slips through and bounces off a couple in blue and maroon. Great carry by Stamford, and now they're on the front foot. Delaney out the back, well read.
Well read on Noah there.
Argyle makes the shot, and over the ball goes Stamford. But a penalty. That was a great defensive read by High Wycombe.
12 off feet.
Hull on the hard line, just didn't draw enough defenders. But a penalty has got Stamford on the front foot again.
We are live, it's a penalty, so let's go.
They've improved in this second half, James.
Yeah, no, definitely. They are looking dangerous. Hopefully we can hold them out here and get that crucial try.
That's a better kick. And once the ball is recollected, Stamford with a chance to strike. Of course, a big game between Dulwich and Kirkham Grammar School up next here on the main field. As the wind is starting to howl, as you can hear. This will be a tough line out for Delaney.
I'm not jealous of this bloke here.
Up goes Hull, who claims it, not straight the call. And that is harsh given the wind, but indeed it was taken on the inside shoulder of Hull. So it will be a scrum for High Wycombe. Just eating up the clock now, James.
Feel a bit sorry for him there. The wind really started to blow as he had to throw that, and now it's almost died down again right after. So, but you know, we take our chances.
Luck of the draw.
Crouch!
Here in the hills at SEDBERGH.
Boy!
Scrum to be fed by High Wycombe, but Delaney pops up, so we'll have a reset.
Killing time here is crucial.
Wyatt Badman with the full beard at under 18 level. He's going to work at securing this scrum for High Wycombe.
Lower 6th, believe it or not.
That is terrifying.
Yeah.
Crouch!
He's very mobile for a big lad as well.
Boy!
It's also one of the best names in world rugby.
Yes, no,
Set!
it is.
Wyatt Badman.
He's he's American thanks to the lending to the first name. When he came into school, we were all wondering if that was a real name or not, to be honest.
And indeed it is. And he's won a scrum for High Wycombe, who are up to halfway. Dug out by the substitute Southwell Thunder.
Oh, here goes Ed Booth. Great carry. Keep pummeling down the short line.
Wide from Southwell Thunder again. And Boone this time is here in support.
Oh, off the ref.
So we'll have a reset at the scrum.
I don't mind, that might be intentional from him, just winding down the clock.
Well, good result either way. So a scrum. James, this has been a good performance from High Wycombe. The second half has sort of ebbed away, but you did the job in the first.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, it's kind of almost coming into the second half. It's just a bit of a just holding it out, just kind of holding the lead, not kind of making any mistakes to let Stamford back into it. So the boys are doing really well at that so far, and hopefully we might even see.
Pick from the breakdown, and then on the hard line again, it's Nee,
10 away!
who's taken plenty of hard carries for High Wycombe so far. Here's Badman, up over the 22.
7, release the roll.
Well set in attack here, forward waiting for it. He takes the scenic route straight into Hull. Big tackle by the Stamford skipper.
Went down a dark alley there.
Randolph out the back, good pressure from Stamford, and now they've kicked it through. But it's a knock-on in the tackle. Another scrum for High Wycombe. The pace of the game has just plummeted.
Yes.
But they won't mind that, will they, James?
No, not at all. I mean, I was thinking it was good. It was good idea, good intent coming out to this wing. There's definitely a lot of space for Noah on the wing, but no, just the hands not being slick enough to get it there.
I think it's going to be crucial to get off to a fast start with the wind at your back here on the secondary pitch.
Wonder what pitch 3 is like with this wind.
I hate to think. Down there's plenty of upsets down in the pitch 3 here at SEDBERGH throughout the years. Another scrum. And they go down the short side. Chipped in behind, Noah Argyle on the chase. Joubert gets back to cover for Stamford. But RGS High Wycombe straight over the ball. comes Stamford way, and here's Hull.
Good tackle by John Pork and Badman
In
there.
goes
Brilliant
Pork and
tackle.
Badman to drive down the captain, but nice step at first receiver, and a good carry by Sengal Desforge. Oh, little show and go,
No
little
penalty.
snipe.
Don't want any penalties here.
Good work from Foster.
I mean, if we
Stolen
can-
on the deck.
If we can get one, it's even better.
What
go
a
the
steal
ball.
by Randall.
Let go of the ball.
The diminutive flyer half there, putting his body on the line.
Yeah, well, he's a hooker in 15s, but I mean, you can play him anywhere and he'll do a job.
Serious level that. The kick just caught in the wind, but
Yeah.
it's
Defence, the line is yours.
The subs coming on
The
here.
line is yours, not the centre.
plenty of changes in the dying embers for High Wycombe, who would certainly seal victory in their opening game with a try here.
Ed Booth subbing off. It's been a brilliant match from him.
So here comes the line out. Well taken. And down to Southwell Sander at first at 9,
There goes
carried
Dummel.
into touch by Dummel.
Chubb's going over the ball. See if Freddie Fife here carrying.
5,
No
stopped
channel
on the
feeds.
lane line again. Here goes
Oh,
Kingsford.
Charlie Kingsford, ribs open. That is not nice.
Good shot by McCarthy, but here's Randolph.
What an
Lovely offload out the
Oh.
back door. 5
Yeah,
put down. Forward pass in the end, regardless. Stamford have it back. But again, High Wycombe playing in all the right areas.
We don't mind this. We don't mind this. If we can keep them here, can't be long left. I don't see a clock, but there can't be long left.
A bit less.
Indeed, there is not long to go here. Stamford need a score and they need one quickly. Strutman will feed the scrum.
Crouch!
Randolph
Ball!
and Tim Cheese out wide in defence
Set!
on one side of the field. Nathan Chebs out wide on the left. And it's down Chebs' side that Stamford go, and that's an excellent kick. Great acceleration. Who can get the secondary knock on? It's Stamford again.
Cheese doing a
Will
good
it pop
chase
up
back.
here for Joubert? Oh, that's a tackle off the ball. And I think it's going to be a yellow card
Please, stop
for Tim
shouting.
Cheese.
Yellow card, off you go.
A yellow card sees the
Leave it!
Cheese.
Here's a penalty try.
Penalty try is given. Full 7 points, but it won't be enough.
And a half.
Got quite lucky there. I mean, great chase back by Cheese to try and stop it, but it's kind of inevitable after that.
So despite the late yellow card and penalty try, RGS High Wycombe hang on and win their first game by 10-7. Joubert created that penalty try all by himself with the kick through and a lovely chase, taken out off the ball, but in the end it matters not. RGS High Wycombe have a win. With Macclesfield and Kesbarth on the horizon, James, the perfect start in a crucial game in this tight group.
Yeah, definitely gives a lot of confidence going into the rest of the tournament. So hopefully we can take this and get into that cup day 2.
Well, thanks for coming up, James.
Thank you for
We'd
having
love
me.
to have you on later on, the next time High Wycombe are live.
Would love to be.
That's the end of our opening game here at the SEDBERGH Tens. What an exciting one as well. Some late drama for Stamford, who could take some confidence into their next game, knowing they can create with the wind at their backs. But after some great game management from High Wycombe, they've ran out the clock after a strong first half performance. 10-7, they are the victors in this difficult group, with Kesbarth, the Rosden Park Vase champions, also competing. Our next game is a cracker. It's Kirkham, so often successful in this tournament, taking on Dulwich, who are towards the back end of a real golden generation of players. That's our next game, live here on Pitch 2 at the SEDBERGH Tens.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Gotta climb to the top, no I'm never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
Our second game live here at the SEDBERGH 10s. It is Kirkham, champions in 2023 and 2022, who take on London's only participants other than Hampton, of course, in the same pool, Dulwich. Lovely rivalry to stick in the same pool that also includes Copethorpe. It's the captain, Ben Firth, who wins the toss. The Sale Shark. Hamish Milhench captains Dulwich today in their traditional black and blue against the white shorts and white and blue strip of Kirkham. So last season Kirkham had a fantastic performance when they were on the live stream, but they went down to pitch 3 so often, an unpredictable place to play, and were defeated off camera, and that scuppered their hopes of the third consecutive championship here at the SEDBERGH Tens. Of course, the hosts went on to seal victory last year. For Dulwich, they had an excellent day one at Roslin Park in a difficult group that also included Tonbridge. They made it through to the plate, beating the likes of Iskol, Giffin, Glantaff and St Joseph's College. But they've been very active at the likes of St Joe's and Mercuston this season. And back live again here on the secondary pitch at SEDBERGH, hammered back by Kirkham, and a wise choice to get the ball downfield by Ali Mully, one of the many Dulwich players who's played numerous seasons in the first team here. And there's another important player, Michael Ajay, making the tackle. The Kirkham keep a hold. Kirkham, a side more suited for 10s than 7s, one might argue, with plenty of physicality, but stopped on the gain line for now. And then a nice physical carry from Miles Lister, the big Yorkshireman. Down the short side they go, lovely pass over the top, but good scramble. The sweeper, Ali Mully, makes the shot. Turnover for Dulwich. Top work on the deck. And they have it back. Mully with a wind at his back, so nonchalant in his kicking style, but he makes plenty of yards. Dulwich will have the first opportunity to make real inroads here. Some real players to watch in this Dulwich side. They're without Tristan Saunders, their star man perhaps, the academy fullback. But there's still lots of talent in this Dulwich side. Up goes Pickering, another experienced head. Mully, and all the way wide they go through the skipper Millhedge, brought down, and it's just been spilt in the contact. So Kirkham might have a break on here. Nice step off the left, and now it's a foot race. Has he got the legs to go all the way? What a run this is. And indeed they do score. Kirkham open things up. Great opener for Kirkham. Jamie Cope it is. Broke the line excellently well. Hunted down with real excitement by Dulwich. But they couldn't get there. So Kirkham with the breakaway score after Millhedge. The captain almost went the full length himself. Kick off from Kirkham. Fired down by Archie Eden, another Sale Shark at scrum half. Knocked on in the attempted regather, so a scrum advantage. Mully with the miss pass. And here's Ajay, stretching his legs for the first time. Ajay through the first tackler, just the sweeper to beat. Ajay gets on the outside of Eden, and he'll go the length for Dulwich. Michael Ajay, 2 sparkling scores on RE2 at Roslin Park just a few days ago, and he's opened his account here at SEDBERGH. What a finish. He had no right to beat 2, 3, 4 Kirkham defenders on his way through. But a try, perfect response for Dulwich. And Mully adds the extras from right under the sticks. What a start to this game. We knew it would be an even one. These are perhaps the favourites in the group, with Hampton and Cokethorpe fighting it out on pitch 1. Both these sides will fancy a place in the cup. Mully will get us back underway. Big chance for Dulwich here to make serious progress in the latter stages of the competition. What a win this would be if they can hold on here and keep the pressure on. Level again, Miles Lister with a thunderous carry up over the 10. Iden, Kirkham well set. They've got plenty of options out the back. Good tackle by the skipper Millhedge. And he's forced a knock on as well. Oh, fantastic work in defence from Dulwich. Referee just having a quick word. Bit of chat, perhaps. But Henry Gooderham will feed this scrum for Dulwich, who have forced a turnover. Good carry by the skipper, Ben Firth. Of course, the side littered with Sale Sharks. Up against a Dulwich team more often associated with the Harlequin setup. Gooderham with the feed. Nicked by Kirkham at the base of the scrum. So Idden goes down the short side and breaks the first defender. Idden with a good step. Mully makes the tackle, but the offload is away. Missed pass, looking to open up Dulwich here. Round Firth. And taken into contact by Carter. Wigan born, but another Sale Shark. Turnover by Monty Pedrini. So Mully chips ahead. One bounce over the touchline. Short of options there, Ali Mully, so not a bad option to go for the kick. But Kirkham cough it up after just winning it back at the scrum. Possession is so key in the game of 10s. There aren't nearly as many opportunities as there are in 7s. Field possession also important. Hard line by Carter. But Dulwich do get it out. Firth with a long ball. Trying to take on Dulwich out wide. But Antoine Andrews out there to make the tackle in midfield. Andrews looking for the strip. Driven off. Pedrini this time. Bringing down Tom Carter. Wow, the kick is sliced away. The wind got a hold of it as well as it was lifted. Good defence by Dulwich. And now a huge opportunity to take the lead for the first time. Seth Davidson Petch, the line-out operator. Pickering also an option. Little dummy. And it's taken. No lift, but a good jump from Davidson Petch. And here's Milhench. Brought down at the first time of asking by Carter. Andrews shot out of the line by the captain. Ben Firth with a great defensive intervention. Dulwich need to regather. Great clear out by Pedrini. It needed to be. Bit of space down the short hide. Acceleration from Milhench, putting in the fend. Thunderous tackle, and it needed to be. Dulwich wrapped up just 5 metres short. And it's a penalty as well.
It's a cynical offence. You come round the side of a ruck.
Oh, coming in at the side, so close to the line.
Blue through the side.
Sees Alfie Guthrie leave the field. He made that crucial covering tackle. And they're taking their time with the quick tap. Pickering would do well to take on Kirkham at this style of game. So Mully looks to open up the field. Over the top for Ajay. Back against the grain. Vaulting the tackle. Through the short side. Milhench away. This time he gets on the outside and will not be denied. Dulwich take the lead. Milhench isn't too comfortable down there after scoring in the corner, but he has given Dulwich the advantage. And Ali Mully, from way out on the left-hand side, will look to add the extras. Well, a last-ditch diving tackle has left Milhench a little uncomfortable. But Mully will take the kick regardless. Into the blustery wind. And indeed, he doesn't get enough of it. Kirkham have to regather. The game will get underway because Milhench has landed off field.
Watch is off. No, 2.5 to go.
2.5 minutes left in the first half. Dulwich up by 10-7. Their skipper goes over, putting his body on the line. And landed a little uncomfortably, sorry, so that's the stoppage in play.
Are you guys back to 10? Yeah, then I'm happy to go.
Dulwich back to 10, so the game will get underway. Roslyn Park champions, Brighton College take on Ipswich in our next game here on pitch 2. But for now it's Dulwich looking to extend their advantage. Short kick from Mully, good take by Kirkham. And off goes Idden, who wants it on the wraparound. Idden over the top, pass just caught in the wind.
Here's the cross. Here's the cross.
And it got loose. And unfortunately it's into touch. Knocked on into touch though, so a scrum for Dulwich. Kirkham at the moment playing all the rugby inside their own half. We've seen this already. Their one entry into Dulwich's half was their breakaway score.
Set!
Mully again on the sweep. It's out the back. Well, it's crossing there in midfield. Miscommunication. Ijay just got in the way there, so it will be a scrum.
Just accidental.
Dulwich seemed pretty confident that was going to be given as a penalty.
Last play and he's going to come back on.
Last play. Kirkham, of course, down to 9. That's why Milhench found himself in so much space down on the left wing.
9. Just remember the offside lines of the tunnel, yeah? I didn't manage that one last time, okay?
So 1 minute to go in this first half. Kirkham will have to survive one last play. Down to 9 players, but they will have possession. Idden to feed the scrum.
Set!
And it's clean ball for Kirkham. Switch back on the inside, knocked on.
No advantage coming.
The ball from Arthur Scrace, another Sale Shark, was just off the knees of the Kirkham support runner. So instead it was knocked on. And before the break, Dulwich have a chance to go further in front. Pace of the game has really slowed in the last few moments. Just a couple of knock-ons on the bounce.
Bind! Set!
But Henry Goodham, with Mully outside him, look to get Dulwich moving. That's loose, and Ali Mully has to drop to his feet to sweep up possession. Pedrini plays 9. Ijay. Brought down.
Not on the ball.
Carter got a hold of him. Mully chips it in behind. It catches the wind and rolls towards the touchline.
Stand!
Back comes Mathauda, who plays it into midfield. Idden forced to take contact, so played away instead by Scrace. That's a nice carry by Sheldon, but it's another knock-on. Kirkham, though, will not be punished for this latest transgression because it's the half-time whistle instead. Well, the first 12 minutes littered with errors did have a few moments of genuine quality, like the long-range finish from Jamie Cope, the ball, which got Kirkham on the board. Dulwich responded well with 2 scores of their own. They now lead by 10-7 at half-time in a game that could be all decisive in this pool, with Hampton and Cokethorpe playing on pitch 1. The champions of this pool could be on field right here, right now on pitch 2. But will it be Dulwich or will it be Kirkham? Their opening game could be all decisive. 12 more minutes to play in this second half. Kirkham down by 3 to Dulwich. Ali Mully will kick off for Dulwich, who lead by 10-7 after 2 first half tries. One from Ajay and the second from the captain, Milhench, who then left the field injured. But they survive without him for now, their charismatic leader. Kick off from Mully into the wind. Kirkham get up and knock it back. And that's a good pickup. And now Kirkham look to break the line early doors. Nice offload through the contact and knock on from Andrews. And Andrews might see the bin here.
A realistic chance to catch the ball, so it's a
yellow card and a penalty.
Here's your mark,
Bright start to the second half for Kirkham, who themselves went down to 9 players early. Charlie Bray, England under 17, and Sale Shark made the early break. And with the wind at their back, Kirkham can fire it downfield.
Here's your mark.
Nice kick from Kieran Milligan. This is a dangerous looking Kirkham backline in this second half. Tom Carter still there with Milligan at fly half and Scrace outside him. Back onto the field following the yellow card as well in this second half is Guthrie. Hard line from Carter.
Roll Black!
Strong carry.
No, he's bang on.
And now here goes Idden. Nice step off the right from the second half substitute.
No, now Black!
Kieran Milligan. Kirkham still have it.
No lift.
Guthrie. Carter. And it's a Rohan Sheldon through the tackle. Sheldon with the fend off. Mully again brings him down. Pick and go from Miles Lister.
Roll Black!
A huge figure at only 16. Milligan out the back to Scrace, who winds one up. And now a race into the corner, stepping off the right. Kirkham looking to go over. Taron Mathauda is the scorer in the end. Excellent work. Long ball from Scrace, opened up Kirkham. Michael Ajay one-on-one, did his best. But Kirkham retake the lead. Well, indeed, do equalise early in this second half, of course. One converted try apiece and one misconversion. Scrace wound this up. Lister made good yards down the centre. Mathauda was waiting right on the edge. Called it a standing start. Nice step off the right. Big fend reaching out to score. So a Kirkham kickoff then. We're all level again. Here in the second half of the second game live at the SEDBERGH 10s. The wind's got a hold of that one.
Free kick.
And it's a free kick on halfway for Dulwich.
Free kick.
The wind is really blowing here. It has a serious impact. Every side playing from right to left here on pitch 2 is at an advantage. Mully with the kickoff. Or indeed, sorry, the quick tap following the kickoff going into touch. He leaves it for Goodham. And Dulwich are off. Nice offload. Milhench back onto the field, the captain. Good to see after he went down injured following his try in the first half. Goodham. Mully all the way out the back. The ball is loose. Swept up by Dulwich and Michael Ajay, who drives up to the 10. Little chip over the top. There's a sweeper back for Kirkham. Nice step. Oh, lovely turn from Idden. And then Idden kicks it through. And Dulwich being made to work because it's another athletic run by Cope, the first half try scorer, who puts the pressure on, but the ball makes it out to Ajay.
No!
Chopped down at the first time of asking by Guthrie, but a penalty against Kirkham. And Dulwich can settle down. Perhaps take this kick to touch sooner rather than later while the wind has dropped. Such an even game. These are two of the strongest sides here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Mully. Such an unorthodox kicking style.
Yeah.
Like hitting a dead ball free kick. But it's a great nudge while the wind was down. Good timing for Dulwich. And they'll have a line out just outside the Kirkham 22. Kirkham equalise early in the second half. that Dulwich on the front foot for the first time. Monty Pedrini will take the throw. What message is Amartya Beeson offloading? It's a little trick play at the line out. Overthrown and nicked by Kirkham. Lovely offload. Splits the Dulwich defence. Back comes Ijay to make the tackle. Another offload is just beyond the second half try scorer, Taran Mathauda.
Kirkham, use the 10 for me.
But from the back of that line out, Kirkham break, and they look so threatening on the transition. The bounce of the ball there not favouring Kirkham. Consecutive champions in 2022 and 2023. But Dulwich, instead, will have another line out, this time on their own 10-metre. Good take from Pickering, and Mully chips in behind again. And Dulwich are scrambling, but Idden gets there first and brushes off the first defender. Idden brought down by Ijay. Good line speed from Pedrini. Oh, and slipping off the tackle go Kirkham. Good carry from Carter. Andrews makes the tackle. Idden puts it in behind. It races away towards the touchline. What a kick, but Mully keeps it in play and is forced to return fire.
Come back, Dulwich, 8.
Idden recollects. Here goes the Sale Sharks scrum half. Oh, nice offload. Through the tackles, through the players. And Charlie Bray, a physical figure, dots it down, but is it knocked on? Try given. The timing on the pass from Kieran Milligan, outstanding. Charlie Bray through the gap. He's an absolute monster, the big back rower. And once he got his long levers moving, there was no stopping him. Kirkham go in front. Great work from Archie Idden there to create the broken field as well with the kick through that Mully was forced to return. Kirkham go ahead. Great strike from the kick, but it's off target. 17-12 they lead. They'll have the kickoff as well. Dulwich forced to respond, just as they were in the first half. But indeed they did, and came back to lead at the break. They'll have to come from 5 points down this time. Kieran Milligan with a kickoff. Milligan chips it high. Mully regathers and whips across by Mel Hinch, the captain, and by Goodham. Carried on. Offload is to the floor. So it will be a scrum. Miles Lister keen to get underway. Part of the Yorkshire Academy. Miles Lister, also Scottish qualified. Remarkable that he's not with the Sale Sharks, given the talent he has, the size he has, and the number of Sale Sharks littering this Kirkham setup.
Crouch! Bind!
Promising position, just shy of the 22 for Kirkham. Idden feeds the scrum. Comes to Milligan, who finds on the switch Scrace, who gets over the gain line. Milligan again at first receiver. Bray with a powerful carry all the way through. What a second half for young Charlie Bray. You can see why he's keeping his name in the conversation at international level. What a carry that was. Dulwich can do nothing to stop. Big bad Bray scores 2 tries in the second half to get Kirkham in control. Here's Milligan. Well, he's got all of that. What a kick! Fantastic from Milligan. Light the candle. Charlie Milligan, Kieran Milligan, I should say, with a wonderful kick. And that might take Kirkham out of sight here. Pure physicality from Bray. Great acceleration once the hole had been found. Just got away from Maguire on the chase. Kirkham up by 24 to 12. 12 points is a big ask. Into the wind here on pitch 2. Good read from Bray, who fires Pickering into the turf, but he's quickly back to his feet, the Dulwich man, as they break down the left-hand side. Andrews taking on a plethora of white and blue shirts. Pedrini shows and goes. Brought down.
No weight!
As Dulwich drive towards the 10. Mully, little chip and chase, but it's cleanly taken by Sheldon. Sheldon almost stripped, driving on here.
Tackle,
Kirkham.
release! No, that's fine.
Milligan goes himself, lovely offload, Cope is through, surely a second try for Cope in this game. The ball has a double. The man who from long range scored their second sprints in from the 22. It's another wonderful assist by the second half substitute. Kirkham's new fly half, Kieran Milligan.
I didn't see.
Clean conversion, a full complement of 7. And what a turnaround. Kirkham trailed by 10 to 7 in the first half. But in the second, 3 tries on the bounce has them far and away out in front. Milligan took 3 defenders out of the game. Great acceleration from Cope. And Dulwich tasked with responding again. It's Pickering underneath it, but this time it's been put down.
James, that's full time.
Kirkham get their campaign off to the perfect start here at the SEDBERGH Tens. The 2-time champions post-COVID here in SEDBERGH are looking for that elusive 3rd title that snuck away from them last year. Just when Kirkham thought that their domination here at SEDBERGH was coming to an end, they have plucked a couple of lower 6s out of obscurity and straight into the limelight. Fine performances from the likes of Milligan and of course Charlie Bray. He made his mark in that second half as Kirkham ran away with it. Big win for Kirkham. They may feel that the hardest task is done here. They've got Copethorpe and Hampton left to face in this pool. We'll leave you with all the tries in this game as we prepare for our next fixture. It's Ipswich School in action here on pitch 2 against Roslyn Park champions and last year's finalists, Brighton College.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Final game before the lunch break here at the SEDBERGH 10s. It's the Roslyn Park champions, did you hear? Taking on Ipswich School. Finalists last year, finalists in 2018, defeated by SEDBERGH on both occasions. This is a really tough group. Of course, we say that about all of them here at the SEDBERGH 10s, but this time we really mean it. Ipswich made it to day 2 on Roslyn Park as well. They were in action in the plate. Queggs Wakefield, under 18 national finalists, also in this group against Felsted. Bit of an unknown quantity coming into today, but they had fine performances last season. They were really impressive at the last edition of the SEDBERGH 10s. Brighton College will kick us off. Seb McNamara to get us started. It's a physical Brighton College side. Of course, playing in the same tournament as their crosstown rivals Hurstbeard Point. They know how to write a narrative here at SEDBERGH, don't they? Ipswich School in the gold and blue will receive to that famous maroon, blue and yellow stripper Brighton, who get us underway. Kicked into no man's land. No Siep Volta or Eduardo Tadaro for Ipswich this weekend. Both starring at Northampton Saints.
No hands.
Penalty for Ipswich. They're on the front foot early here.
2 red roll.
So they were in action in the plate competition and very competitive on day 2 of Roslyn.
Release. 2.
They've got plenty of big ball carriers. As Jacob Woodhouse-Inman is told to leave it alone. Brighton do traditionally bring a lot of their levers to this competition as well. So a chance for a few to shine in their final outing really for Brighton College. Good defence at the moment, but Ipswich move it quickly across the field. Excellent read and important tackle by Pearce, but Ipswich come rolling on up towards the 10 metre. Delay on the pass, knocked on. Brighton are in jubilant mood after a historic week for the school. And they are pleased to have turned it over there. So, first chance for Brighton to attack in earnest. SEDBERGH back in action over on pitch 1. They're taking on the champions of the Dame Allen Sevens, Barnard Castle. But over on this pitch 2, it's Ipswich with the crucial wind at their backs in the first half.
So not. We're not going down head on head this side.
However, it's Brighton to feed the first scrum. Well, William Greenstock to feed this scrum for Brighton College.
Set.
And Greenstock comes away with it, goes to the open side. McNamara, big miss pass, well taken out wide. And stepping towards the wing, Brighton just about kept in play, and then eventually it rolls into touch. Good defence by Ipswich.
Mark set. Yeah, where you are. Numbers? 4 called. No worries. In and set, please, blue. In and set, please, blue.
Slow form here at the line out for both sides. Eventually Ipswich will get us going. Clean line out. And off they go. Chipped in behind, charged down by Daniel Allen. And Allen regathers and drives on for Brighton.
No.
Over the balls goes Woodhouse, but he's denied. Show and go from Woodhouse Inman on the Brighton side. Down the short side again to find Allen. Tackle made by Hubert.
Advantage, not rolling.
And a quick pick from the breakdown. Greenstock going down the outside here. Penalty advantage
11
coming.
blue.
So this is a huge opportunity for Brighton with a penalty on the 22. Theo Hubert, who got back to his feet to try and contest, did so illegally. And Fergus Lamb finds touch.
Thank you, Ollie. Here we are. In the water.
Well, Fergus Lamb didn't have as many minutes at Roslyn Park, so he's one of the freshest Brighton players. The lightning quick fullback. He's picked out touch comfortably there, and Brighton are on the front foot early. Harry Pearce and Rory Claxton in the line out. Up goes Pearce. Claxton collects.
Sack is immediate.
Good sack from Ipswich. Brighton play on here, taken into contact by Rory Claxton.
No hands 8.
Well, it's a real tussle there. There's another penalty for Brighton. Off goes Woodhouse, and he's just been told to slow down by his teammates. And instead it's Rory Claxton with the quick tap just 5 metres out. Claxton, switch on the inside for Marshall.
Release.
Denied by Ipswich. Through the forwards again go Brighton. Held up. Great defence by the East Anglian side.
All behind.
And Matt Searle, after a successful first Roslyn for the reasonably new head of rugby,
Hang on, time off a second. Blood here.
has kept out Ipswich at the first time of asking.
They make a substitution here? Yeah.
His first SEDBERGH 10s as well. It's a relatively new setup here this weekend for Ipswich. New coaching staff, but they've already moulded this first team side into a formidable outfit. And from the dropout, they get plenty of yards on it, up to halfway, but Fergus Lamb recollects, and off he goes for the first time. Lamb through the first tackle and picking a good offload to find McNamara. And Brighton are straight back to challenge Ipswich here. Claxton, second row with number 10 on his back. McNamara, beautiful shape on the pass. It bounces up for Marshall, who opens up his leg. Little hitch kick from Marshall, who slides in to score for Brighton College. What a turn of pace from Riley Marshall, who called everyone out. Especially James Wilkinson, the Ipswich head boy, who was suddenly left in the dust. And Brighton College make the early field advantage pay. All the rugby played down in Ipswich's territory. From their dropout, they could find halfway, returned with interest by Lamb, and then what a ball over the top by McNamara, which bounced kindly into the path of Marshall. Off target from the attempted conversion, into the wind, of course. But Brighton up by 5. Queggs Wakefield. Really difficult opposition in this group as well. So Brighton will be desperate for a win here against a tough Ipswich side. McNamara to get us going. Started in that Roslyn Park final where they came back against Millfield. But taken well out of the air by the captain, Harry Evans, the Northampton Saint. And then the acceleration into contact from Ransley. Back down the short side they go.
Advantage.
Hubert over in support. They've won a penalty advantage.
15 high above the sternum.
And off goes Evans.
Gone 10 play.
Harry Evans skips out a couple of players. Now Ipswich can open up the park. Denny. Offload is to the floor. Chipped ahead by Wilkinson.
Knock on. Scrum.
But in the end, Brighton win it back. Good defence. Ipswich's first trip into Brighton's half didn't last long. Scrum for Brighton College. The final last year against SEDBERGH was an absolute doozy. Brighton were denied a late effort diving at the line. It was rather contentiously perhaps given as a knock-on, and that gifted SEDBERGH the victory.
Crouch.
They'll be looking to make it back-to-back finals, having last reached it before then in 2018 with a certain Marcus Smith in the side. But Greenstock now finds McNamara and gets it on the return. Lamb. Brighton find the widest player. Look to take Ipswich on the outside. But the offload is intercepted. And it's back with the gold and blue.
Now 16.
Through forward carriers at first receiver. Flicked off the deck. Nice roll in the contact. Good drive from Cripps. Ipswich go down the short side. Evans changing direction of the attack. Good yards made. Evans digs it out again. Boma up over the 10 metre.
No, 10, no. Thank you, 10. Good decision.
Miss pass. But here's Wilkinson. Dragged towards touch. Up goes the flag. Brighton have it back. Fred McDonald with the turnover. And he's won Brighton the line out.
Wasn't an advantage. Oh, sorry. Blue, that's your mark.
Well, Ipswich, who trail early here against Brighton, have yet to make inroads into the red zone. A couple of Hurstbeer boys watching on against their local rivals. Good friendships still persist between the schools. Up goes Pearce. Line out won by Brighton, and McNamara finds another lovely miss pass. Lamb runs onto it and steps around two defenders. Interception! Away go Ipswich! Foxwell for the corner. Over the ball go Brighton. But a penalty for Ipswich, and Brighton are going to get a yellow card here. No hands was the clear call. Lamb's pass picked off. Great covering tackle from Brighton. But Daniel Allen has been sacrificed, and Ipswich look to make it count. Knocked on. It was right on the toes of Oliver Denny. And he spilled it. Would have been a miraculous take if he got down there. Ipswich have missed out there, but they are up by a man with the scrum still to come, and Brighton are scrambling right on their 5 metre line. William Greenstock to feed the scrum.
Crouch. Bind.
Ipswich applying pressure. Free kick for Brighton will relieve it. And Brighton kicking into the wind if McNamara tries to clear this down range. But down a man, he'd struggle to break out from here. The 9 men of Brighton. Oh, and the wind just drops at the perfect time, but as you can see, it just rips the kick wayward. It's an Ipswich line out midway between the 22 and 10 metre. Henry Harrington with the throw. Half time over on pitch 1. SEDBERGH in front against Barney Castle. Brighton lead Ipswich here before the break.
Intercept, please, Blue. Let's go.
One last chance for Ipswich to level things up, maybe even take the lead here. Up goes Wilkinson. It's beyond him, but it falls kindly for Evans. Little dink in behind from Newman. But back goes Claxton to recollect. Lifted off the deck for Lamb, who's weaving and winding his way through. But it's been taken back by Brighton.
And it is time.
Although Ipswich will not be given the opportunity to punish them. So Brighton with the brightest start to their first game live here at the SEDBERGH 10s. They took an early lead against Ipswich, who have clawed their way back into the contest and were applying real pressure before half-time. Still 12 minutes for Ipswich to turn it around in what could be a crucial game, with Queggs Wakefield also lurking in this group of death, one could say, here at the SEDBERGH 10s. 12 minutes to go, and Brighton narrowly in front.
Get ready for the ultimate.
Second half to come. Ipswich will kick us off. Brighton lead by just a single try. Couple of changes at the break for Brighton. Ipswich will get us started. Henry Newman will kick us off. He's got options to pick out down the left-hand side, and that's where he will swing this kick. Brighton ahead by 5 with 12 minutes to go in our final game before the break. And it is high and lingering in the clear skies here at SEDBERGH and falls to Ipswich. What a kick that was by Newman. And they go straight down the short side. Another unforced error. Ipswich are working hard to create these opportunities, but simple things like missed tackles and drop balls, that's the only difference between the two sides at the moment. So Brighton will have a scrum to be fed by William Greenstock, who survived the various changes before half-time. Harry Eastman, try scorer in that Roslyn Park final, stands at first receiver behind the scrum. And they go down the short side instead, Brighton. Chipped ahead by Greenstock. Ipswich have to come deep to collect. Well, they get around Greenstock, and now they're looking to open up the park. Stepping back against the grain is Hubert. Few holes in the Brighton line there. Offload back into the path of Caleb Cripps, but it's been knocked on. So it's Woodhouse Inman, finds an offload. Sam Coxon almost through.
First man, play.
Stolen!
Release, Blue!
By Brighton after coughing up possession.
Available. Leave it now.
And McDonald's 3 down the left. Another lovely missed pass. McDonald with plenty of green grass ahead of him. Chopped down by the sweeper, but it's into the hands of the try scorer Marshall.
Ball's available.
Woodhouse Inman with Eastman in support. Greenstock floats it over the top. Lamb looks to get on the outside, but then puts in the handoff and drives Brighton on. Knocked on from close range. Both sides missing opportunities down this end of the field. Ipswich in the first half, Brighton in the second. On comes Roslyn Park's player of the tournament, Alex Stubbs. What kind of impact can he make for Brighton, who are now on defensive duties?
Here we are. Line.
Scrum to be fed by Ipswich, who are lined up
Bind.
almost behind their try line out wide. Looking to stretch Brighton. First phase, it seems.
Fine. Bind them quicker.
It's not what Ipswich need. A breakdown at scrum time. Well, we've seen sides go coast to coast already. Ipswich a couple of times at Rothlin Park. But against the 10 men of Brighton, they need to cause some damage here. They trail by just a single try
Hold the push.
in this crucial game in a really tough group. They're all tough groups here at SEDBERGH, of course, but this is one of the hotly contested ones.
No hands for
Over
anyone.
the ball, go Brighton, but Woodhouse's good carry has got Ipswich beyond the 22. Oh, what a take that is. Difficult pass, but well
No
collected.
hands too, no.
Again, Brighton go fishing at the breakdown. Referee tells them to keep their hands off. Woodhouse in and concedes the penalty this time. Excellent take by Caleb Cripps. Ipswich against the wind will look to kick for touch. Oh, it's a wonderful kick, but it just doesn't reach the touch line. And here comes Fergus Lamb returning with interest, stepping around a few in blue and gold. Direct from Coxon. Eastman, Stubbs, Claxon. Bundling through. Ipswich go over the ball, but Stubbs can play away. Woodhouse Inman puts it down. How can Ipswich counter? Over the ball they go, so no advantage coming.
Legal. Back here for the knock-on.
Brighton playing in the right areas for now.
Scrum, blue ball.
Ipswich unable to pierce the Brighton half. They'll have another chance to do so from further up the field here. Good exit in the end.
Better stability, that's the standard.
But they should have really found the touch from the line out. They went ambitious with it, which is tough against the wind on pitch 2. Couple of changes for Ipswich. Off goes Denny. On comes Bradley Boma. It is an Ipswich scrum.
Crouch.
Poised and ready to attack.
Bind.
Just desperate for a hint of opportunity here against Brighton, who've defended so well so far and kept Ipswich contained. Newman on the wrap. Here is Newman, the captain. And then Hubert. Ball is loose and into touch. Brighton want to take it quickly.
It wasn't, yeah.
Blocked by Woodhouse. Penalty for that infringement.
Defending the quick throw, 13.
Woodhouse denying the quick throw.
13
and that just gives Brighton plenty of yards down the touchline. Good kick from Fergus Lamb.
Thank you, Wally.
And Ipswich may pay for that missed opportunity. It's not often against Brighton College you get a chance to strike. This entire half has been played in Ipswich's territory. And that's a running theme here at SEDBERGH. The sides who enjoy the most field possession have all claimed victory so far. Kirkham in that second half rather comfortably in the end.
Hold.
Picked out by Pearce.
Off advantage, 19 offside.
Greenstock at first receiver, draws a penalty advantage. Stubbs with the clear out.
So advantage penalty.
Pearce, Lamb,
21.
Chips it in behind, but Harry Eastman's in front of the kicker. Back for the penalty. Brighton with a chance to seal it, given how this game has gone.
19 offside.
One more try may well take them beyond Ipswich. Given how starved of opportunities both sides have been, and when they've come, neither side have really been clinical enough.
Call the option. Call the option.
Probably pretty kind viewing if you're in
19 offside.
Queggs Wakefield colours. They take on Felsted elsewhere.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Stubbs to feed the scrum. Here goes Coxon. Little pop pass is intercepted. Offload. Hubert's in behind. Back come Brighton to make the tackle. Hubert forced to take it to ground. Ipswich hunt down the short side. Cripps finds the pass. Woodhouse brought down inside the 10. Ipswich come to life. Here's Evans. Floated over the top and knocked on by Brighton, so Ipswich still play with it.
Advantage over.
Flying tackle comes in, and Brighton have disrupted play. 2 Ipswich players miss out, so it's been hacked on again. Evans drops onto the ball. Knocked on by the Ipswich captain, who went down uncomfortably there under pressure from Brighton. What a chaotic period of play. But when the game's going your way, in the end, Brighton still have possession. Despite coughing it up a couple of times. On comes McNamara and the captain Ben Saunders. So Brighton bring on the big guns to seal out this game.
There's your mark.
Although William Greenstock's had an excellent game across the board for Brighton. Sam Coxon also off. So what a backline that is. Fergus Lamb,
Crouch,
Eastman, Saunders and McNamara, all outside of Alex Stubbs, the Roslin player of the tournament. What a team this Brighton side have put together. Here is Stubbs, McNamara, out the back from Saunders, into the path of Eastman. Lovely offload over the top, Fergus Lamb puts it to the toe, but Hubert's back to regather for Ipswich.
Release. No 16, no.
Fergus Lamb cleared away. Ipswich go direct, needing to break from inside their 22. Can't believe the game is still just 5 points in total for Brighton, none for Ipswich. Penalty at the breakdown.
Sorry. It is yours. It is
Brighton have turned it over.
Side entry. It's dead.
Side entry from Ipswich. Brighton surely now have to take this opportunity.
2 minutes. Apologies. 11
2
blue,
minutes to
side
go.
entry.
They lead by a try. Only 5 points in it in this game so far. Riley Marshall had the only score. But Lamb finds touch.
Thanks, Jeff.
And surely Brighton now, with their star-studded backline, need to score here to seal victory. On comes Dylan Bettle as well, a big part of that Roslin victory. So it's Bettle, Claxton and Harry Pearce as the line-out options. Fred McDonald to take the throw. Good take from Pearce.
Advantage.
With a good sack by Ipswich. Oh, this time they've done it illegally.
Use it, Red.
So it's a pick and go from the breakdown. Off goes Bettle. Stubbs wants it.
Yes, you do.
McNamara's outside him. Bounce pass, McNamara. Splits Lamb and Eastman. No advantage coming, so we're back for another penalty. About a minute to go
6
here.
blue late on the sack.
Well, will Brighton just run down the clock and chip for the corner?
Under a minute.
Riley Marshall's played every minute of this game for Brighton. Hands on his head. I think they've called a scrum, which is a smart option. Stubbs may well have his eye on that blind side. Brighton with the chance to seal victory in their opener. With Queggs Wakefield on the horizon this afternoon. The under-18 national finalists against the Roslin Park champs. What a game that will be in this hybrid format. Stubbs, under a bit of pressure, rolls away. Taken down by Ipswich. Ridge has made that important tackle. Counter drive at the breakdown. But I think it's still going to come Brighton's way. Hands in the ruck. Ipswich gifted a late opportunity. They've got to get rolling here. Harry Evans with the tap. One last chance to spoil the Brighton party. Eastman makes the tackle out wide on the roll.
No hands.
Nice work from Ipswich. Spill at first receiver. Dropped onto by Pearce. And McNamara. Lamb. It's the end of a Test match-esque game of tens.
16.
What a contest.
I appreciate.
Great defence from Ipswich throughout to deny this talented Brighton side, who played every minute of that second half deep in Ipswich's territory. In the end, it was just Riley Marshall's score in the corner that separated the two teams. Both sides will need to improve if they want to challenge here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Quakes Wakefield await both these sides. And that will bring us to an end of our morning session here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Well, Seb McNamara whipped it over the top. Big old miss pass. The bounce of the ball fell kindly to Marshall, who skipped away to score. So a reminder of our morning session here on pitch 2. RGS High Wycombe beat Stamford by 10-7. A late penalty try did not save Stamford School. And then Kirkham, with an outstanding second half performance, spearheaded by Milligan and Bray, battered Dulwich in the end. And here in our final fixture before lunch, Brighton College victorious by just a single score against Ipswich School. Well, Stamford are back in action after lunch, looking to get their tournament underway properly with a win. But they're taking on dark horses for the tournament, Kes Bath. We will be live again at 1:30 this afternoon for that big game against Stamford and Kes.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Gotta climb to the top, no, I'm never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Gotta climb to the top, no, I'm never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Gotta climb to the top, no, I'm never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey. Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Gotta climb to the top, no I'm never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey. Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Gotta climb to the top, no, I'm never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey. Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Gotta climb to the top, no, I'm never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey. Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures, the fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Gotta climb to the top, no, I'm never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures, the fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey. Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Gotta climb to the top, no I'm never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey. is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Gotta climb to the top, no, I'm never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey. Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Gotta climb to the top, no, I'm never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey. not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Gotta climb to the top, no, I'm never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Well, good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. I'm Wilfred Kemsley, bringing you the action live here from the SEDBERGH 10s in the afternoon session. We've got a couple more games left on the docket. We'll be deciding the 4-group stage before the cup and pool groups are created. This is a big game for SEDBERGH, already victorious in their opener. They're taking on Stamford, who were beaten by RGS High Wycombe. I'm delighted to be joined by Jasper and Noah for this one. Gents, fairly confident going into this Stamford game. Bit of a rotation from the regular starting KES team.
Yeah, I think some lads just needed a rest after a big shift yesterday. Last game even. There was a big defensive effort from the boys in the last game, so hoping to replicate that with our second team almost.
Well, it's good to have that level of rotation, but there's still plenty of top players in this side, even if it is a little bit of a mix-up.
It is. We've got a couple of fresh legs, a couple of boys who didn't see the first game, some Alex Tagents, some Oscar Lowtons, properly skillful players, yeah, just on the borders of our first team this season, so yeah, pretty capable boys. See what they can do.
Oscar Lowton, the captain for this one.
He is.
And he will kick us off here against Stamford, looking to recover after a 10-point defeat to RGS High Wycombe. It's tapped back by the skipper, Hull, and then collected by Sefton Moore, who's dumped ceremoniously into touch by Sengal Desforge.
Step off, Fred. Step off.
So, good kick-off. Almost knocked it back, but the commanding figure of Hull for Stamford come on to it. He's a big lad at number 7.
Yes, he is. Is that
That's the captain for Stamford.
What's his first name?
We're not legally allowed to know the first names, unfortunately,
okay.
for a bit of player welfare. Nothing wrong with that, but it is a line out that Hull has his say on, but it comes back the way of SEDBERGH.
There he is. Driven
into contact by Gardner. And now they can open up the field. Nice ball out the back from Lowton, but the pass is down. Nicked by Joubert, the skipper, and it's over the top. And away they go. Tackle comes flying in from Silas Collins.
No tackle lines.
But it's still Stamford in possession. Bobbles up unkindly there, so they pick and go. And here's Hull. This time finds a pass. Hull on the offload, on the roll, needing support there. Bath all over it. Stamford looking to score for the first time here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Chipped in behind, Joubert on the chase. Nice cover from KES. And Bath have it back, but under pressure here. Counter up. And Hull has it back for Stamford. The captain gets his mitts on it again.
Move, Red.
Nice kick from Joubert, and it's got them in a promising position. Delaney, soft hands out wide, and Hayes is over. And Stamford have scored a wonderfully worked team try. Jasper, no, not the perfect start for SEDBERGH. You've got to give credit where it's due. That was a fantastic try from Stamford.
Yeah, it certainly was. It's not exactly how we wanted to start the game, but seems like we're getting off the line, but we're not winning the contacts. You know, the line speed's there, but the last 2 meters aren't really going in our favour. So yeah, see if we can take it up from here.
Lovely hands by Delaney to see Hayes go into the corner. Soft hands from a front row. It's great to see.
Great to see you.
Just like you, Jasper.
Well, for now then, Stamford take the full complement of 7 back with them to the halfway line, where Droopman will get us underway.
Your kick, Blue.
Well, you've got a big game later on against RGS High Wycombe, but the group could be under threat if you don't win here against Stamford. They've got to recover, SEDBERGH. And they've got a chance to do so here.
Backwards off, Blue.
Oh, it's been tapped back by Stamford and stolen. Oh, slipping off the tackles and putting in the handoff. What a wonderful run this is for McCarthy. Brought down just 5 metres short. Bath go digging forward at the breakdown. Quick pick and go.
Have a legal grounding.
And it's a double for Stamford right at the start of this game. Sengal Desforge goes over. And, well, SEDBERGH are scrambling here. What happened over lunch, gents?
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
It's a good little run, to be fair.
It was a great break by McCarthy, bustling through the tackles.
Oh, okay.
Great kick as well. 14-0, Stamford lead. Noah, Jasper, what have Bath got to do differently here?
I think it's just defence at the moment is a real problem. I think we just look scrambling every time the Stanford have got the ball. We just got to set properly and go from there. I think that's the real problem.
Well, McCarthy's a big, hard runner. You've got to claim this kick-off, gents.
Yeah, first things first.
Okay, on you again, Blue.
Drootman with another teasing kick-off. It's a great kick, but it's been caught in the wind there, and it's fallen perfectly on the 10. And here goes McCarthy, dipping under the tackles and finding an offload. Selkin's pass intercepted.
Tackle
Barth
release,
it back. Penalty as well.
The rock.
Here we go.
5 off feet.
This is a bit better from your side, gents, and a chance to get into Stanford's half for the first time.
Mark is there.
See what we can do.
Yeah, can't dive on a ball emerging from the
Lowton's
rock.
going to look for touch. And indeed, Lowton is going to find it. What a kick that is.
Oh, hello, that's the cultured boot.
Indeed it is.
Beautiful.
From the stand-in skipper for Kes Barth.
Thank you, fella.
Big opportunity here. Bath have to take it. What are we expecting to see off the back of this line-out?
To be entirely honest with you, I'm not sure. I'm not sure we're sure half the time. But trying to look for our centres. Look at those two talisman, Oscar Lowe and Alex Tajant, sit next to each other. Got to get the ball in hands a bit. I feel like we haven't had the ball this game yet. Been stuck in defence.
Stay, go back.
Well, claimed by Bath at the line-out. And stepping back against the grain goes Walton. Up to the 22. Through the forwards again. Lovely tip. Floating round the corner comes Silas Collins. Sefton Moore finds an offload to Lowton. Still driving on here. He's got Taggart in support. Sefton Moore floats it into the hard carry.
Nothing coming.
Well, they just can't make it work.
Offside of the line out.
It's unfortunate.
But this is a bit of a coach killer for Stamford. Hadn't matched the numbers that were line out. This is a huge opportunity now for Kes Barth to get back into the game. They trail by 14.
I think we might be seeing the fun bus here, we call it, at the mall, putting the whole team into the mall. But I must say, Sefton Moore, he's at the heart of everything at the moment. He's really stepping up. He hasn't seen a lot of game time these last couple of tournaments, so it's nice to see that.
He's played in the first team for a long old time, Freddie Sefton Moore.
Blue, that's you.
He has.
How many red? 4.
So it will be a line out to come for Kes Barth.
Red, you've got
Line out's been
5,
looking strong
you
this
got
season
4 in.
from September, so let's see what we can do there.
Silas Collins in there with Ollie Ford.
Big lifter there.
Up goes Ford.
Off you
And to
come,
the maul
inside
they
the
go.
5.
And the
Here comes
Kes
the
Barth
fun bus.
back line come floating over, and they add their weight. Stanford have stopped
That
it
is
for now,
what's red.
but now it's moving for Bath. Kes Barth get the leg drive going. Still carrying towards the line. Now it's been halted. Can they get the ball away?
That's twice.
Referee calls twice. Bath need to get it out of there, but it's been killed by Stanford. Top effort at the maul. You've got to say, excellent defending from Stanford and their sizable forwards. Hull right at the heart of that one.
So close yet so far.
Just a scrum though, Bath in the right area of the field. Well, of course in the background there you have the hills of SEDBERGH. It's just beautiful conditions here, isn't it, gents? The best it's been for a number of years.
Yeah, last year it wasn't quite as good as this, I can tell you that. But yeah, this environment is just absolutely incredible.
Well, huge success at Roslyn last week for Kes Barth. Congratulations, gents, first of all.
Thank you very much.
Big victory over some local rivals in Cheltenham as well.
Yes.
What were the ambitions coming into this edition of the Set the Tens?
Well, just keep it going, I guess. I mean, we couldn't believe what happened, and hopefully this is another tournament to prove ourselves and prove what the school's capable of doing. So I think that's what we're setting out to do.
Bath in defence, Joubert, the co-captain, takes contact for Stanford. Little snipe from the breakdown, and they slip through the net. Away goes Stanford. Great carry by Drootman. Drootman over the halfway.
Tackle.
Back come Bath as they scramble in defence, but it's lifted off the deck, and they'll go coast to coast here, Stanford. There it is.
All that work, get all the way up the pitch.
Joubert goes over in the end.
Just go to the left.
But as you said, all that hard work to get into a great position, one little missed tackle in these reduced format games can be so deadly.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting half-time talk. I don't know how long we have, but maybe time for a change in tactics, change in legs.
Well, they almost went over for the first time, Bath, from the maul, but instead a lovely snipe from Droopman, made plenty of yards, and then Joubert there in support, and he benefits from his hard work keeping up with the scrum half. Droopman, Stamford lead, still with time to play in this second half. Could they get a fourth try on the board? They lead by 21. There's the kick from Stevenson, taken cleanly by Bath, and they're breaking down the outside. Lovely ball, back in field, and now it's a foot race. Silas Collins gets the offload away. Here's Freddie Sefton Moore. Brought down. Good counter ruck from Stamford. The ball slipped through the fingers, and it's been knocked on. And a second missed opportunity inside the Stamford half for Kes Bath.
Yeah, great run there from Nate Cock, just straight down the sideline, using that power.
And he found a nice pass inside to Silas Collins, and he was there again to take the offload. Hilliard Hames freshly onto the field, stand in at hookup for Stamford, and maybe one more chance for them to go the full length. They've already scored an excellent breakaway try from a similar position. Kes Bath looking to keep the pressure on. Force a turnover before the break. And it's another excellent snipe, this time from Hayes. Try score ready today, makes plenty of yards. Stevenson knocked on, this time by Stamford, and Bath have the advantage. Taken in by Lowton. And just as Stamford look to race away, it will be a scrum for Bath. Not long till the break. Crucial to get some points on the board before then, gents.
Yeah, let's hope this might be the last chance before the break, so let's see what we can do just from here.
Oh, do you think you may have slightly underestimated Stamford coming into this game? I mean, they were last champions last year, and they're always heavy competitors here at SEDBERGH.
That's definitely a possibility.
And there are no easy games at this tournament, of course, so you've got to rest the legs at some point. Sefton Moore off to the races. Gets the offload away, and now they might be in behind. Great acceleration. Back comes Hayes to make the scrag tackle. But it's a good break from Bath. Sefton Moore does well to keep it alive. Back to his feet and driving on.
Ball is in.
Slow ball for Bath. Here's Lowton. Finds Gardner.
Move forward.
Who's denied entry to the 22. Good tackle from McCarthy. And then it's taken on by Walton.
Go back now, Blue, go back. Well, listen.
Sefton Moore, Lowton, another hard line, this time from Taggart, who's up to the 22.
Good work.
Indeed he was, so he's forced to release. Sefton Moore does so well to keep a hold of that. Nice soft hands from Kes Bath. Almost breaking through. Here's Cock.
Move 14.
Bath contained at the moment on the 22. Sefton Moore probing at the line. Lowton, beautiful ball. Just about kept a hold of it. Great scrag tackle to Gardner.
Holding.
Stolen on the deck.
Legal.
Quick tap from Stamford. They smell blood before the end of the first half. Stevenson puts it on the toe. Looks to regather. Knocked on by Joubert. And Kes Bath will survive the latest onslaught from Stamford. But what a response, and what a first half. And this fixture, with a group also including Kings Macclesfield, opens the door for High Wycombe. Well, second place will still go through to the cup competition, so Stamford know that they're still alive in this group, with a game to play after this victory that they may well take from Kes Bath. They lead by 21 at the break. Gents, what's going on in that team talk for Kes Bath?
Yeah, I think it might be looking like a plate run, to be honest with you, at this rate.
There's plenty of time left, and you've still got fixtures to play.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to hand it to Stamford, to be fair. It's pretty high octane. They're looking to play and all of their tries have been some pretty class strings of play. It's nice to see towards the end of the second half, or first half even, we're stringing some phases together go. We're getting the ball in hand, keeping the ball for a bit, which we haven't done. So there's some promise, I feel.
There's still time for SEDBERGH to get back into the contest. At half-time though, they trail. Stamford have a commanding lead. Bath yet to get on the board. 12 minutes to do so and maybe turn this one around in our second round of pool fixtures live here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Second half to come here. Stamford in front against Bath. Joined by Jasper and Noah from the SEDBERGH setup. Gents, it's still on. There's still plenty of time to get back in the game.
Come on, you Kes. That's what I said.
Kick straight out. So a perfect start for your side. Seen some changes at the break for SEDBERGH. They've still got plenty of those starters on the field as well, though.
Yeah, I think it's mostly unchanged.
Sefton Moore amongst them. Little hitch kick and a direct carry from
Release Blue!
From Tangent even. And then taken on
lovely
through
out the
Gardner.
back from Patrick Gardner.
He found a nice offload to Ford, but still slow ball. So the chip in behind, no sweeper to Stamford. Sefton Moore in pursuit, as is Nate Cock. Good pickup from Milner, and it needed to be so. And now Stamford could look to break. Nice work on the outside, back against the grain. Comes Desforge, little chip ahead, regathered, and then unfortunately just knocked on there. Good work from Joubert again, making inroads for Stamford. But it's good to see some ambition from SEDBERGH in this second half.
Yeah, it seems to be a little bit more energy coming out of the break. Maybe they just needed a bit of a freshening up.
Scrum, knocked on by Red.
Scrum is the call. Stamford will have the feed. Over comes Haynes, try scorer. And the first tongue off, he'll feed this scrum for Stamford, defeated by RGS High Wycombe earlier on. This result would really mix up the group, with RGS High Wycombe taking on Kings Macclesfield elsewhere.
Set.
Haynes with the feed.
Elbow high. Stop, Blue.
Joubert, Haynes on the wraparound.
Great tackle there from Nate Cock.
Stamford stay alive, here's Milner. Brought down, but gets the offload through contact. Stevenson finds Joubert again. Milner, interception! Well read by Sefton Moore. And whipped away by Bath. Now looking to make inroads. Silas Collins with a strong carry. Back to the short side, that's a great take.
From Alex Tagent.
Tagent right on his toes.
Leave it! Leave it!
Bath still have it. Right on the 22. Here comes the clearance. Haynes drops to collect it. Well, it bounces kindly for Bath.
Put some pressure here, boys.
Here goes Haynes. He finds the pass. Stepping off the right comes Desforge. Desforge still going. What a run by the prop. Fending off Sefton Moore, finding the offload. Delaney with the soft hands, and over in the corner go Stamford again. What a great try. The front row linking up together out wide. Another assist for Delaney. The hooker with a great skill set, and he puts the winger away. Stamford stamp a further set of points on Kesbarth. Joubert will take the kick from way out on the right. Gents, this has been an excellent performance from Stamford.
No.
Wide from Joubert. But oh, this can't be what you expected when you came into this game.
No, I don't think so. I mean, to be fair, I think sometimes you've just got to smile and applaud, really. You know, Stamford are really putting in quite a performance here. You know, some of those tries, I mean, that's a front row right there doing what he's just done. So.
Great run from Desforge. Delaney, soft hands to find Hart, who went over in the corner. And now Kesbarth have got a real mountain to climb.
Come on, boys.
Okay, on you, Blue, yeah.
Still time in this game to leave their mark on the contest. Kick to come from Stevenson, who hangs it up. And again, it's just caught in the wind there. Another free kick on halfway. Bath have got to create something from this opportunity, gents.
Yeah, got a couple of actual, some trouble for the opposition here. We've got our boy Tom Foot on. And it's hard to get him on the pitch. He really likes to play rugby, but when he does, he is genuinely a nightmare. Hopefully we can get him. Here he is.
Here is Foot, breaking up over halfway. Takes two to bring him down, and he wins the penalty for Bath.
There he is.
That's come back off you, 5.
Well, what a start for Tom Foot in this game.
Matty Rosser, number 8 on as well. Big jumper in that line out. He wins the ball so much in defence. It's really quite impressive. Been a huge part of our 15s campaign.
And a strong 15th season as well for Kesbarth.
Yes, we're very proud of it. Very proud of it. Almost unbeaten, barring Kingswood School. But they were tough and felt under the pressure with a big Friday Night Lights game at Bath Uni. So that was really quite a shame. But
let's get Next Gen 15 down there next year. That sounds like a great occasion.
Honestly, please.
We'll catch your coaches after, I'm sure. Ambitious line out from Bath. It's overthrown. And away comes the big towering figure of McCarthy.
Lost run. All on. 15's on as well.
Oh, it's been chipped in behind.
Tom Foot.
Tom Foot on the retreat, but what a kick it is.
Great
into
coverage.
Touch. Well, Foot does well to see that out.
Very well.
But unfortunately, I think the line-out's going to be Stamford's. Just deflected off Foot's lower appendage on the way out. Well, that's a disappointing result for Kes. More defending to do here, gents.
Yeah, it seems like we're finding ourselves in our 22 far too much. Yeah.
Goes to the tail, overthrown.
Grobler.
Pass into no man's land. Good recovery from Kes. Good leg drive up over the 22.
Get away, 10! Hands out!
Joubert told to leave it alone. Soft hands to find Foot out wide. Over goes Driver. And then a counter drive from Stamford. Away goes Stevenson, who puts it on the toe. It just rolls into touch.
Oh, getting lucky.
Kes have a line out. A lovely little kick from Stevenson there. Line out to come from Kesbarth. They haven't all gone to plan.
That's your mark.
Patrick Gardner with the throw.
Blue, that's your mark. Stand up.
Referee just sending Stamford on their way at the line out. Just about kept alive by Bath. Matty Rosser with a take. They set them all. Do get the ball away. Nice step. Into contact they go. Stripped. Stamford come away with it. That pass has a little bit too much heat on it, but they make it out wide. And here goes Bales.
Oh, yeah.
Bales for the corner. Stamford have another.
This is not looking too great for the boys.
Well, it was a tough first half. Stamford have just picked up where they left off, really, here, gents.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of learnings from this game because it's certainly not going to get easier with RGS High Wycombe next game. So it's going to be a long chat after this game, I reckon, from our coaches.
But you're certainly not out of the contest, having already beaten Macclesfield. Win against our RGS High Wycombe would open things up. Stamford, though, have kept their hopes of progressing alive here. A win against Kings Mac, and they may well sneak through a second place in the group, depending on results elsewhere. But if you beat RGS, it will go down to points difference. Depending on how they get on with Kings Macclesfield, of course, who are very much still in contention.
Yeah, hopefully against RGS, get some other key players back in the side. Frankie Foster just come on, Bath prop, hell of a player. Happy to be in the scrum with him. Let's see what we can do this game.
Stevenson gets us underway. It's another teasing kickoff, well taken out wide. What a grab, and Beale's off again. Roberts got up so well there for Stamford. Just put down by Driver. So a chance for Kes Bath to counter.
Nothing coming.
Referee slows things down. It'll be a scrum instead. Well, the second half hasn't gone to plan, but already a very successful week for Kes, with success and the Vars. Could be more success in a second tier competition later on in the plate, depending on how things go. You fancy yourself if it does come to that?
Yes. Well, we enjoyed a bit of knockout competition last week. Hopefully tomorrow, nothing different. Pressure is not a thing that we don't mind.
Still plenty of rugby to be played here on day one, even if this game might be beyond Kes Bath. Still battling to make line breaks there. It's Lowton.
Ball is in. Ball is in.
Stamford looking to pile on the pressure. It's dug out by Bath. Away goes Rosser.
Carry.
Stamford over the ball. But it comes Kes's way again.
Leave it.
Here he is.
Dug out by Foster.
Timing's fine.
Ball's gone loose, but it's deflected Bath's way again. Sniping down the short side, but not making inroads just yet, drawing a penalty advantage.
Would be nice to get some points on the board, a bit of a consolation. See if we can use this penalty to our advantage.
Looks like Lowton's going to go for touch.
Frankie Foster, immediate impact, I must say. It's a scary man, mountain of a man, that boy.
But a good kick by Lowton as well. Line out to come from Kes. This may not have been the game for Kes overall. What a comeback from Stamford after losing to RGS.
Yeah, it's a good response from Stamford. We watched a bit of that game in RGS. They looked pretty good. So yeah, Stamford has got to be good for them. I wish them the best in their next match. And the boys are looking a bit tired. I think the energy's drained a bit. Not much motivation.
We'll see how they pick things up here. Rosser taking on Stevenson. Darting inside and out. Bath desperate to find some space. Now they look a little bit wider. Here's Cock. Looks to find an offload for Foot, but it's put down.
He's feeling like the final hurdle. We're getting the chances, we're just not taking them.
Indeed,
one pass or one little piece of footwork away from a line break.
Indeed, that's been the case. Stamford are very much in control and will taste victory in this fixture. Scrum to come though for Kes. Deep into overtime here. Final play perhaps for Stamford to make some impact. It's been knocked on. Penalty goes Stamford way. And Gunn has drawn a penalty, unfortunately there for Kes.
If you tap it and kick it out, that would be full time. If you tap it, kick it.
Joubert puts an end to the contest. Kesbach defeated by 31 points to Stamford, a result that really opens up the group. A win for Stamford in the next game against Kings Mac may be enough to see them through to the Cup, depending on how RGS High Wycombe get on against this Kes side a little later on. How are you feeling going into that next game, gents?
We need a big push from the lads if we want to make something out of this. But yeah, let's see.
Not the perfect game for Kes, but a win already here at SEDBERGH and a chance for another win later on this afternoon. A bit of time to respond and we'll see a different Bath side when they're next on the live stream here.
Must say I've got to give a bit of credit to some of those boys. Some of them haven't played rugby for 4, 5, 6 months, and it's a bit of an honour to come up against a team like Stamford that we'd never usually get to play. So yeah, I think we can really take some leaves from their book and learn from that.
Jasper, Noah, thank you both so much for joining us. It's been a real pleasure to have you.
Thank you very much.
Victory for Stamford, a huge result for them. But we move swiftly on because the pool stages continues. Another game live here on the secondary pitch at SEDBERGH 10s will be coming in just a few moments' time.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Gotta climb to the top, no, I'm never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.
So here come Cokethorpe, playing in the all-blue. So here come Cokethorpe in the blue and white trim and white socks, kicking off from left to right against Dulwich in the slightly similar navy blue and black. Dulwich defeated by Kirkham in the first game. Cokethorpe soundly beaten by Hampton. Two sides heavily defeated in their openers. But looking for a comeback here. Dulwich know they've got a huge game against Hampton to decide who will also progress through to the cup if they win here, and the kick-off from Cokethorpe is straight into touch. So Kirkham take on Hampton on the pitch behind me. If Kirkham win that, then they just need to defeat Cokethorpe, which is by no means a easy task, to top the group. Cokethorpe here with a victory would turn things around and leave the door open for Hampton to qualify regardless of results elsewhere. Nicked in the line out by Cokethorpe, a bright start for them. Staples of this tournament, Cokethorpe. And looking to attack for the first time here on the secondary pitch through Croker. Soft hands, and then chipped in behind, and now there's a race on. Jewel putting the pressure on Mully, who's dragged down just shy of his own try line. Flying into the breakdown goes Westmoreland. Spilled by Dulwich, and Jewel has it. And now Cokethorpe are right up there on the 5 metre with men outside. But the ball has been put down and then hacked through. Well, Seth Davidson Petras after that one pulled back for the first knock-on, so instead it will be a scrum for Cokethorpe in a really promising position.
Space and stability.
Looks like Hampton have scored over on the pitch behind me. That would be a real turnaround for the books.
Crouch. Fine. Set.
Cokethorpe with the feed. And Westmoreland comes away with it. Picks out Croker. Interception by Mully, who chips it away. Smart work from Cokethorpe to get back and read the kick through. And now Galliford looks to return with some interest. Tackle by Mully. Galliford keeps it alive. It's Joe Westmoreland. Whipped over the top. Lovely pace on the pass. And now Jewel attacks down the left.
Tackle!
Dulwich get back well in numbers. They do
Tackle
strip it.
first, release,
The tackle was
13.
called. There was no release. Cokethorpe applying all the early pressure. They were beaten
Dead scrum.
against Hampton. They didn't score in that game. Dulwich led at half-time against Kirkham before Kirkham's super subs turned the game around.
Just go just slightly over.
So maybe the favourites were Dulwich coming into this, but it's Cokethorpe with all the possession and all the field territory. And a penalty, they chose to take the scrum. Interesting option.
Fine.
But Philip Croker is set at first receiver.
Set.
He's got the pace merchants, Fletcher Jewell and Zach Galliford outside him. Cleanly won by Cokethorpe, good scrum. Croker wants it on the wrap, gets it in behind. Good read by Millfield, but still the chip through. Galliford in pursuit, and he regathers it as well. Great work from Zach Galliford. His offload hits the deck.
On the floor, 13.
But Dulwich get a penalty. Dulwich concedes, a penalty. Joe Westmoreland, Croker, regathered. Well, I thought that maybe Finn Prendergrass had just kept a hold of it there, but unfortunately knocked on, and Dulwich survive. So, Dulwich have experienced all the early pressure.
Crouch.
The few times they've had possession, they've kicked it away.
Fine. Set.
Maybe a chance for them to play with ball in hand. Henry Goodham. Mully, hard line by the skipper, Hamish Milhench. Driving towards the 22. Impressive tackle by Leafield. And then another kick by Mully. It's rolling towards the touchline, but Galliford gets back. Galliford looking to take on Hippolyte, but it's been nicked by Dulwich, and away goes Monty Pedrini into touch. Great scramble defence from Cokethorpe. They were really under pressure there after it was turned over by Dulwich.
25, that's the defensive mark.
So a line out to come. It will be Cokethorpe's. Thrown in by Dan Westmoreland. Nicked by Dulwich. Ball comes loose and is hacked away and will roll into touch. It will be Dulwich's line out. Taken quickly by Mully. Little chip over the top, stolen by Croker, who runs away for Cokethorpe. Pitched in the air by Philip Croker, who scores the first. And after all the early pressure was relieved by Dulwich, Cokethorpe still found a way. Quick thinking by Dulwich to take the line out as fast as they could. But the little chip over the top, the delicate dink, was read so well by Croker. He will surely add the extras from right under the sticks. He would have kicked it through 10 sets of posts there. And Cokethorpe have their first try of the SEDBERGH 10s. Dulwich are stunned. They've been contained in their own half, and the first time they attacked with any meaningful endeavour, it was turned over and stolen by the fly half Philip Croker, who will get us back underway here. It's a high kick into the swirling wind. Well read by Mully. But look how quickly Cokethorpe smothered Dulwich there. Mully plays 9 this time. Nice soft hands to find the widest Dulwich player. Cokethorpe over the ball.
Ball's available.
Another big carry from the Dulwich forwards. And a penalty advantage. Pedrini picks quickly round the breakdown and looks to find the offload, slapped down by the try scorer Croker. Advantage was used up, so it can be chipped in behind. Back goes Josh Hippolyte. And here is Hippolyte. Shot down. Finn Gregory Newman makes a big tackle. But Dulwich still look to break in open field. There's Croker again. He's everywhere, the number 10. Mully spots a bit of space in the backfield. Oh, what a kick. Rolling into touch. Dulwich presser relieved. Good work from Seth Davidson. Petch to fly up the field and stop the quick line out.
Defence on the line.
Dulwich again get away with one.
Yep.
A chance to see Croakthorpe's back line firing again. Whipped away by Joe Westmoreland. And they move it to the left-hand side at first fave. Jewel does find an offload back inside. And then the final pass is just loose and wild from Croakthorpe. So it's into touch. Good defence from Dulwich.
Not for me. That'll be you.
Line out to come from Dulwich then, who trail by 7 to Croakthorpe. Two sides looking for their first victory here at the SEDBERGH Tens. Kirkham under real pressure from Hampton in the other game in this pool. Victory for Hampton would open the door for both these two sides to sneak into the cup. Line out one by Croakthorpe. Lacking a bit of support out here, Jewel. There's two Dulwich players looking to turn it over. But Croakthorpe survive and Westmoreland swings it away. Nice carry up through the centre by Prendergast. Prendergast now plays 9. Quick pick straight through the centre. Dissects the Dulwich defence. Finn Prendergast, great carry, gave the offload. Straight back to his feet. And the snipe from Finn Prendergast doubles Croakthorpe's advantage.
Gents, just give him some space, please.
Nice break from Finn Prendergast. Croakthorpe add the extras. Good pick from Croker. And Dulwich are on the back foot here. Well, if Kirkham are defeated by Hampton, which is a big if, and this game between Croakthorpe and Kirkham later on would be massive. Kick-off from Croakthorpe,
penalty advantage.
Hit in the air, but it's been excellently well worn by Pickering.
Just there if you want it. Tackle in the air.
Here goes Dulwich. They'd love a score before the break. Edwards looks for the offload, but he's smothered out of it by Croakthorpe, and it's picked up and carried on by Gregory Newman.
Take a step.
Westmoreland. The other Westmoreland operating in midfield. Dan Westmoreland is there in support. Dulwich looking to wrap up the Croakthorpe man, who gets his knees down.
No, don't play the 9, thank you.
Nice footwork right at the gain line by Leafield. Prendergast, the try scorer,
no, not that
brought down. Joe Westmoreland at 9 again. Philip Croker. Dulwich make the tackles on the gain line, but Croker has it back. Little show and go to change direction here, and the handoff to snuff out a few Dulwich defenders. Still going. What a run by Croker. Dulwich quickly over the ball, but off their feet. Penalty.
Hands to the floor, marks everyone's it.
And they'll slow the pace of the game here, Croakthorpe, as they make their decision about what to do. And this penalty, I think scrum is the call, as it was the last time they had a penalty in Dulwich territory. But what a turnaround this is for Croakthorpe. Soundly beaten by Hampton. But they're up by 14 unanswered points here against Dulwich.
Crouch.
A place on the cup beckons.
Fine. Set.
Two sides from this pool must make it through to that competition. Big handoff. Oh, nice little show and go from Westmoreland. Looks to take on Mully, but he's wrapped up by Mully and Pickering. Someone's got to play 9 for Croakthorpe. Counter-ruck, hands at the breakdown. Dulwich survive another Croakthorpe onslaught. Galliford penalised for hands in the breakdown.
Jed, please get the ball.
Well, Croakthorpe in no rush to get things underway. They're enjoying their lead here. Back goes Henry Goodham to correct. Mully will find touch. It's another powerful kick. What a nudge. All the way up to the 22 from Ali Mully. And one last chance for Dulwich before the break to get on the board and close down this Cockthorpe deficit. It is from this position, though, or a similar one, that Cockthorpe stole their second try.
Clear space, yeah?
Or indeed it was their opener, actually, the interception from Philip Croker. Monty Pedrini with the throw. Pickering has it. And Goodham does so well to get it away to Mully. Great tackles coming in. Mully in the end goes wide. Almost over the ball there, Cockthorpe. They have stolen at the breakdown. Well, Croker puts plenty on it, and it rolls towards touch. It's a magnificent kick. And it's a 50-22.
That's time though, yeah? Time.
But unfortunately, it won't be Cockthorpe who take the line out, because instead, we're into half-time. What a waste of a beautiful nudge from Philip Croker. A real flex from the fly half. All he had to do was kick it off field, but he nabbed the 50-22 anyway, just to show Dulwich what he could do. Great performance by Cockthorpe, who are responding fantastically after a big defeat to Hampton in their first game by a sizable margin. They lead by 14.5 points at the break. Dulwich still searching for their first win here at the SEDBERGH Tens. They might have to wait a little while longer unless they can turn this one around. 12 minutes still to play. Live here on pitch 2.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
So Cockthorpe up by 14. Both sides looking for their first win here at the SEDBERGH Tens. Dulwich is struggling. Ali Mully with the kickoff. His boot's been a bright spark in the game so far. But it's a good take from Cockthorpe, hammered back by Monty Pedrini, who's straight through the breakdown. Penalty in from the side, unfortunately, the Dulwich hooker. So Cockthorpe with a victory here will have a chance to sneak into the cup if they can beat Kirkham later on as things stand. Great boot from Croker. And the first line out chosen by Cockthorpe, having previously opted for the scrum. So as we said, Hampton currently beating Kirkham on pitch 1. Cokethorpe defeated by Hampton earlier, with Kirkham still to play. Dulwich defeated by Kirkham, and perhaps by Cokethorpe, unless they can turn things around in this second half. That leaves the door open for Cokethorpe to go through to the Cup with a win at Kirkham. Straight shootout in their final game between those two sides as things stand. Of course, RGS High Wycombe will be one of the last games live here on the day. And that may well also be a decider when they face Kes Bath to keep an undefeated run in their pool going. So many big games left live here at the SEDBERGH Tens as we search for our Cup group teams. Top two sides from each group will go through to the Cup competition tomorrow. As we await a ball, now one is in play. SEDBERGH and Hurstby Point, the top two sides in their pool. RGS High Wycombe and Stamford at the moment looking the most likely to go through theirs. Cokethorpe looking to keep their chances alive as it's been spilt out wide following a line-out steal from Dulwich. And then, of course, in the very final pool, Craigs Wakefield and Brighton both looking to go through. They play each other on pitch 3 before we see Brighton in action against Felsted as our final game of the day. So Dulwich survived, but another early scare here against Cokethorpe. No silverware that I can see for Cokethorpe ever at SEDBERGH, but they do so well to get through to the Cup competition. Dulwich in the same boat. Scrum for the London side, who trail by 14. Great scrum by Cokethorpe. Forces a reset. Powerful stuff. Pace of the game has just been sucked out of things by Cokethorpe towards the end of that first half. And indeed at the start of the second one here.
Fine.
But again, they won't mind at all, because they lead by 14. Mully forced to kick so high into the sky here, and Ajay is in the chase, but Galliford gets outside him and puts in a kick himself. Back come Dulwich, who will cleanly collect it. And then they chuck it out wide. Powerful intervention between Jewell and his opposite number for Dulwich.
Sure player trapping.
Direct from Pickering. Mully wider, looking to create. Here's Ajay with two Cokethorpe defenders to beat. Slips through the first tackle, but then dragged down. Pedrini, Mully finds Pedrini back on the inside, show and go from the hooker, but well read by Croker, who makes the tackle and forces the knock on. Good defence from Cokethorpe, playing in the right areas.
Here we go.
And now they have a scrum, an opportunity to go further ahead.
Let's wait for the ball to come.
No rush at all here to get things back underway.
Crouch! Bye!
It's fair to say it's not too often that Cokethorpe hold a lead like this at SEDBERGH in a quality of such high competitiveness. But they're in front here and driving towards the touchline through Woody Morgan. Good work to retain possession. That's a great pickup by Leafield. Over the ball go Dulwich. Thundering clear out from Croker. Well, that's picked right off the toes. What a great grab. And a powerful drive over the 10 metre. Westmoreland with quick ball.
Keep going that way, 6.
Joe Westmoreland picks out Dan Westmoreland,
Nothing in it.
who takes it in.
Let the ball come, please.
Cokethorpe not going
Gents,
very
the ball's
far at the
available.
moment in
You trap him, I
attack,
can't
but
reward you.
retaining possession very comfortably. Nice shape on the pass from Croker. Morgan almost through. Dulwich again go hunting for it at the breakdown, and this time it's been
Tackle now,
stolen.
release.
Great work by Ajay to win it back for Dulwich.
Take him back.
And Mully again puts
Ball
a big
onside.
boot to ball, but it's read by Cokethorpe. Lovely take, and Croker returns it with interest. Cokethorpe driven back to halfway. Westmoreland, forward pass. Great defence from Dulwich. Good option from Mully to kick ahead, backing his Dulwich side to win possession. And they've done so with a scrum now right on halfway. Couple of changes
Jets just inside
for
the
Dulwich. What impact can they make? The likes of Daniel Lassman
Crouch. Just wait.
onto the field.
Bind.
Here comes
Set.
the scrum for Dulwich. Lassman holds firm. Good counter by Cokethorpe. And Mully's on the switch and gets it back again. Good read. Great defence from Cokethorpe, who swarm Michael Ajay.
Tackle.
Dulwich still yet to get on the board in this fixture. Through the forwards they go. Stripped by Cokethorpe, and now they can break. Here's Westmoreland, all the way wide to Charlesworth. Great tackle, put back on the inside, knock on. Wonderful coverage. Charlesworth on the outside. Across came Fergus Titcombe to make a big tackle for Dulwich. And the score remains just 14-0.
Say set before you put the ball in. I'll step out your way as soon as I'm happy, okay?
Dulwich though driven back. Just having a look on the other field. There's a cracker going on between Hampton and Kirkham. That game has big ramifications here. Free kick for Dulwich. Mully puts boot to ball again. But Galliford is there, although it doesn't bounce his side's way. That's a really nice lunge though from Galliford, just to keep Dulwich contained. Good option from the fullback, who remains in position as a sweeper. And I don't know if you
Take the line,
can
gents.
see, but
Take the
Galliford
line.
is so far
Line's yours.
back. He's almost on halfway as Padrini prepares his throw because of the length of Mully's boot. Good take from Dulwich in the air. This time they'll look to play with the sweeper back. Ajay draws in two defenders.
Tackle now, no hands.
Croker wraps him up. Quick ball for Dulwich. Mully on the outside. Finally a bit of space for them, getting round the corner. But Cokethorpe so secure in their tackles. Morgan this time making one. Ajay looks to go himself. Wonderful offload, and now they're in behind. Great acceleration from Davidson Patch, but it's been knocked on as he tried to keep it alive. Fergal Titcombe and himself did really well out there on the left after a lovely offload from Ajay. But the best attack of the second half so far comes to an end, and it will be a line out for Cokethorpe.
2 minutes.
2 minutes to go. Cokethorpe still in control here. Dulwich's cup ambitions may be at an end.
Let's get.
Cokethorpe have revived theirs with a win.
Crouch.
They'll still need another victory in their final game to secure their place in the cup.
Let's go, 9.
But they've earned this here with great game management after 2 breakaway scores. Chipped in behind.
50-22.
And it's gone really deep, and it rolls into touch. 50-22, a second of the game for Philip Croker. The first one had no meaning as it was right at the end of the first half, but this one might seal the game for Cokethorpe. Hampton have defeated Kirkham over on pitch 1, meaning that the game between Kirkham and Cokethorpe later on this afternoon will be a decider to see who goes through to the cup.
Stay there then.
Up go Cokethorpe at the front of the line out. Good take from Charlesworth. And here's Croker. What a game the fly half has had. Westmoreland jinxing his way inside and out, and then going direct. So Croker plays 10. Plays 9, sorry. Goes to the short side. There's the handoff. One more offload should do it. Cokethorpe are over. That's the game. They have beaten Dulwich by 3 unanswered tries and split this group wide open. Hampton, the only defeated side left in the group. Cokethorpe and Kirkham level on points, and they will meet each other later on this afternoon. What a setup here at SEDBERGH.
Yeah, let's go. 20 seconds.
Philip Croker to hit this conversion attempt. On target.
Time to kick off.
21 points to 0. Cokethorpe lead with just kick-off remaining. Final play. They have a win here at SEDBERGH, and most impressively, they have nilled this Dulwich side, who had already racked up 2 tries in their opener against Kirkham. Kick-off to come from Croker. Kirkham have 1 game remaining against Hampton, who are looking like group champions. Mully back on the inside. One last attack for Dulwich. What a great line from the Cokethorpe defender. Huge shot comes in. Dulwich just about to secure it. Mully, nice ball, knocked on, and that will be it. Cokethorpe delighted with their victory. They've beaten Dulwich, and they keep their cup hopes alive. Dulwich, with 2 defeats and just 1 game remaining, are out of the cup, but they'll be contenders in the plate for sure. It's a Dulwich team with a lot more to offer later on. So, next game, Ipswich, after being beaten by Brighton, will take on Felsted in an all-East Anglian affair. That's the next game live here at the SEDBERGH ends. 2 sides looking to get their tournament back on track. Well, we're live here for another game at the SEDBERGH 10s. It's Felsted taking on Ipswich. Two sides looking for their first win of the competition. And I'm delighted to be joined by Ipswich's Director of Rugby, Matt Searle. Matt, a tough game against Brighton. Roslin Park champs, only went down by the one try, but targeting this one as a winnable game.
Yeah, for sure. The lads came away from that first one a little bit disappointed. Couple handling errors and stuff that we could definitely improve on and work on coming into this game. But as you say, Roslin Park champs a couple days ago and very narrow defeat. So loads of positives to take away from that we can hopefully bring into this game against Felsted.
So you've got Felsted in the block fixtures. How have you fared so far this season?
Yeah, so we played them at their place in November. Very close contest, which we came away winners. But yeah, a game that went right to the wire and could have gone either way. So yeah, this should be a good contest. Felsted have got some seriously good athletes and are always well coached with Chevs there, DOR. So yeah, looking forward to this one.
Really glad to have you on, Matt. You said you'd come on for this one, not for the Quegs game, because you've got to be fully focused on that one. That's a huge game in this pool.
Yeah, for sure. Again, some real quality outfits in our group throughout. As you say, Roslin Park champs with Brighton and Quegs all the way to their National Cup finals earlier in the year. So yeah, that's a big one for us on pitch one to finish our first day.
Missing a couple of players, Ipswich, but still a strong side. Felsted come well prepared for SEDBERGH as well. Both sides desperate to get their tournament back on track. A place in the cup on the line, with Brighton and Quegs facing off elsewhere in what may well be a group decider. We'll have to wait and see how results go in the pool. But a kick-off to come for Felsted in the red, playing from left to right, again Ipswich in the blue and gold. It's a high and handsome kick-off from Ollie Mitchell, the Northampton Saint. Well taken out wide, and Ipswich can regather themselves and attack for the first time. Line speed by this physical Felsted team. Long looping pass, and Ipswich one-on-one. There's the big don't argue, and Ipswich in behind for the first time. Excellent carry out wide there, Matt.
Great bit of go forward from Theo Hubert there. Good bit of groundwork to look after the ball and support as well. Good start, boys.
Felsted over it. Good counter drive. Flung away, but unfortunately, hands on the deck there from Denny. So Felsted do turn it over, and they move wide as quick as they can. Back against the grain comes Collar. Ayers to the short side. Owen Gillett, the captain.
Great go forward.
Bundling his way through. Played in that under-18 final, the front rower, but it's been knocked on and Hubert regathers. Great leg drive from Hubert. Real battler with ball in hand. Oh, a penalty advantage as well for Ipswich. Carried on, up to the 10-metre. Newman, what a line by Denny, and he finds an offload. Hubert could be in behind here, just one to beat. Excellent covering tackle from Gus Petty.
Unbelievable work from Felsted 11 down this blind side.
But Archie Ball slips away. Newman. Oh, good quick ball from Ball. Driven on again by Ipswich. Missed pass, Hubert puts it down. But, well, look how far Ipswich have worked their way up the field, Matt. You've got to be happy with how they started.
Yeah, we're looking after the ball really well here and identifying the space pretty quickly. Yeah, just got to look after the ball. Handling errors coming back to cost us a little bit here, but a real positive start from the boys.
So we'll be a line out, or indeed a scrum from the knock-on when Ipswich finally regather. Well, Harry Evans is in the huddle there leading the chat. What do you think he's saying to his Ipswich side?
He's usually a pretty positive bloke and really picks the lads up and will definitely have been some positive words to enforce there. He's a really good lad and leading the boys really well through Roslin Park and so far today.
Maybe the play to Roslin. Day 2, always a great achievement.
Cup.
Of course it is, yeah, because of the...
Yeah, no, we went into a pretty competitive group in that cup. Lost to Berkhamsted, really narrow defeat in the opening game, beat Kirkham, who were here today, and then a real sharp Cranley put us out in the last game of the day 2 there.
Semi-finalists, of course, Cranley. in that Roslin Cup. But good go forward from Felsted in the meantime. Short line carried on by Maxime Chiarino. Big ball carrier Mitchell at fly half, but the penalty goes Ipswich's way. Offside from the kick, quick tap, and Felsted is scrambling. It'll offload through contact, it's juggled, but really well held. Great work by Wilkinson, head boy at Ipswich School. Little dink over the top, and Ipswich go racing away through Woodhouse. I think it's come Felsted's way there, but they're backpedaling. Here's Owen Gillett.
No hands,
with
20.
Saracens. We've got a few players out there, Felsted.
That really well worked.
Little space on the outside, and now they can take off the handbrake. Great track back by Ipswich. Dan North did, it was Wilkinson who did so well, but great dribbling here from Ashley.
What a finish as well.
Knock on.
Knock on is the call.
Really well worked. Little move there from Felsted.
Knock on and in goal.
Identified the space. Couple dummy runners, played to best space in, and a good option from the number 12 there. Unfortunate not to finish.
How well did Harry Evans do to get back and disrupt there?
Yeah, for sure. He is working phenomenally hard, that young man. He is pretty much on one knee at the moment. As you can see, it's very heavily strapped and he's struggling to get out of second and third gear at the moment. So he'll work for us all day, that lad.
Goal line drop out, up to halfway. But back come Felsted through Mitchell. Good read. And a nice offload out the back door to keep the attack flying. Here comes Ashley again. Over the ball go Ipswich.
2 attempts, thank you, good work.
I think it's Bradley Bomer just denied there. Played away by Perry, another Northampton Saint in this Felsted side. And now it's Dylan Streeter on the outside. Streeter with a big bustling carry. The ball is loose. Felsted survive. Camp goes down the short side. Ripped away and deflected, and eventually is in the clutches of Finn Rogers. Good line speed from Felsted, but Ipswich do have possession inside the 22. Bomer. Passed into no man's land, regathered. But there's two there in Felsted colours to make the shot. Now the short side to find a bit of space maybe. Again, it's Ashley there, bringing down his man. Out the back now for Ipswich, picked off the toes by Newman. And a penalty will spare Ipswich's blushes. Great ambition though to play from deep inside their own half.
Yeah, Felsted have been looking after the ball really well. It's been quite attritional for us, and the lads have done well to keep them out thus far. But yeah, just need to look after the ball and keep possession a bit more ourselves. But really good contest this so far.
Still level in this game. It's been a close one. But Ipswich with a chance to break. Line out over the halfway. That's as tight as you're expecting it to be, Matt, given how it progressed in the 15th season.
Yeah, for sure. I think this will come down to a score and potentially a conversion. This one, both sides looking sharp early on.
Stolen by Felsted. Free kick Ipswich. That's a bit of a coach killer, Matt.
Yeah, obviously 10s and 7s line-out drills you don't spend as much time doing, so that's a theme of the day so far for a lot of teams when you've been watching. But yeah, never like to do that when you've just retained the ball back.
Woodhouse. There's an Ipswich defender in the way, but the tackle was made. Penalty not rolling away. Pinned in there, Felsted, but still conceding the penalty. And Archie Ball is off to the races. Good offload for Harries.
Tackle.
Penalty Felsted. Nicked off the deck by Ollie Camp. And they'll look to go for touch early. Hung up in the wind here. Touch found inside the Ipswich half. That's a big turnover just when Ipswich were looking to really get going, Matt.
Yeah, great bit of strength from, I think it was Felsted, number 19 there over the ball to Ipswich clear-outs coming. Then he managed to hold off, so great bit of work from him, and 50, 60 metres of territory gain there for his team. Well done.
Nicholas Myhill of Switzerland Sevens. Line out to come from Camp. Up goes Chiarino. Plays the sevens for Monaco. And Ashley, little chip in behind from Mitchell. The grubber, excellently collected. And Ipswich return with interest. Chip down the blind side. Just one back there for Felsted, who falls onto the ball. What a pickup! What a strip! Ipswich away! Unbelievable work. Sometimes the bounce of the ball goes your way, but sometimes you make your own luck, and Noah Woodhouse opens up the scoring.
Unbelievable bit of work there, Noah Woodhouse. Yeah, in the backfield there, that's one man you don't want to see counter-attacking if you're wearing a Felsted shirt, and an unbelievable bit of work in speed and finish there. Well done, Noah.
Full complement of 7 for Ipswich, who do open the scoring here against Felsted, and that's their first try here at SEDBERGH. And it's a perfect time to score it as we head towards the break. Still enough time for Felsted to respond. But that game against Queggs will be all important. Although the Brighton-Queggs game, it's a shame it's over on pitch 3, because that would have been a cracker. One change then, Woodhouse off, following his try-scoring efforts. On comes the captain, Harry Evans, to take this kick-off with that strapped-up right boot of his. Offside from the kick chase. You can see it well from here, just a little bit overexcited, Ipswich. Disappointing that, but they'll have to make up for it defensively. Little show and go. Big bumping carry. Great drive by the skipper. To the open side, the ball just bounces in front of Mitchell. It was all wrapped up by Ipswich.
No hands too.
So close to a turnover there. But instead, Courts goes to the open side again, where there's a little bit of space, and there's a couple of red shirts racing away. Nice offload to find Ashley. Penalty, Felsted. Right before the end of the first half, they're on the offensive here. Hand goes up from Perry. He's way out on the right. He wants the crossfield, but instead, Collar chips it just inside the 22. Big moment before the half, Matt, for Ipswich.
Yeah, I think we might be seeing them all here from Chevs' Felsted. They've been real patient with the ball and had a lot more possession than us, and it's paying off with the penalty count as well. And yeah, let's see if they can make us pay here. They've been really sharp so far at looking after the ball and the groundwork.
Well, some big operators out there with Owen Gillett and Perry as well. Instead, they go out the back. Good pry press from Ipswich, forces Felsted to take contact. But Perry drives it on beyond the 22 and still going. Well, I think Ipswich almost steal it, but it's back with Mitchell. Little hitch kick, and Collar tries to get on the outside. Courts shepherded back in field. Kiriano, soft hands from Perry. The captain, Gillett. And then another tackle comes flying in, but this time it's high. Felsted now with a penalty advantage deep inside Ipswich territory. The captain again back to his feet, finds a pass, intercepted by Ipswich, but a penalty advantage still being played.
Number 8.
What do you do here, Matt? Go for the corner or take it quickly?
For me, we're going quickly for sure. But like I said, these guys, they got the aerial advantage down there for sure, so no doubt they'll win this ball back in the air, and we'll have another big defensive shift coming for the end of this half to go in ahead.
But so far, not to jinx anything, it has been a great defensive shift right before the break by Ipswich.
Yeah, we've gone well, just need to lower our body height a little bit in contact. We're giving away a couple of pens and losing a few collisions here. Intent to get off the line's been really good, but yeah, need to change our body height a little bit.
Line out to come for Felsted, who trail by 7. It's another miscommunicated line out, but Kiranino has it. Knock on the deck. Ipswich survive the latest Felsted onslaught and keep a clean sheet at half-time. Excellent defending, Matt, from your Ipswich side.
Yeah, great bit of work there from number 8, Brad Bomber, to disrupt that maul that they were going for, to force the knock on and win us the ball back to end the half. So great bit of work, Brad.
Ipswich survive. Felsted disappointed not to take advantage. Spent plenty of time in the 22, but they come away with nothing. Ipswich lead at the break in a crucial game following their early defeat to Brighton. Felsted looking for their first win here at the SEDBERGH 10s as well, with Craigs Wakefield also lurking on the horizon for this Ipswich team. A place on the cup very much on the line later on today, as long as Ipswich can hold on here. They lead by 7 at the break. Live here on the second pitch of the SEDBERGH 10s. 12 more minutes still to come.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know, but I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Big second half for Ipswich. I'm delighted to be joined for the next period of 12 by the director of rugby, Matt Selt. Matt, your Ipswich side scored early, and then they had to withstand a bit of a storm from Felsted, but they did so. And the win here would certainly get your SEDBERGH Cup ambitions back on track.
For sure, we're on the right side of the scoreline at the moment. Like I said to you, first half, this has been quite attritional and faced a lot of possession from Felsted, so I had to work extremely hard on the defensive side of the ball, so need to be a little bit smart with our decision making and when to give those extra offloads and whatnot. But yeah, very positive, and hopefully we can get the job done in this second half.
Kick-off from Ipswich on the horizon, to be taken by Henry Newman. Hangs it up right on the 10. Excellent kick, knocked on by Felsted in the bright SEDBERGH sunlight.
Oh,
excellent read, a huge shot comes in from Gillett, the captain, on Hubert, but he wears it well. Ipswich chipping in behind. But back come Felsted, Noah Collar. Stolen by Hubert, and he finds a pass out left. Ipswich have it back. What a place to turn it over. But scramble defence from Felsted to knock it into touch. Oh, exciting start to the second half, Matt.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of traffic there. Didn't quite see how we ended up with the ball, but a fantastic kick-off from Henry Newman to put him under pressure straight away. And we're in a good bit of spot of the field here at the moment. Hopefully compete at the line out and win it back.
Large portions of the first half played in Ipswich since 22, but now it's Felsted who are defending. Lovely step from Newman. Inches short. They're stacked up on either side. It's a penalty.
Release the ball, Red.
Archie Ball keen to take the quick tap, but then shepherded off because the big forwards want to go themselves. They're just inches short. Ball digs it out. Caught by Felsted. Ipswich come round the corner, but it's knocked on. And Felsted deny Ipswich there. They just panicked a little bit there from close range.
Yeah, some good line speed on their own line there from the Felsted big boys there, forcing a knock on. We were on left edge there if that ball could go to hand and play, but great bit of tenacity from the Felsted boys.
Yeah, man, 21-0. So it's a scrum to come for Felsted. In comes Finn Rogers for Ipswich into the scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Substitute as well to feed the scrum for Felsted. Josh Wine Mittag. goes to the short side, where they're one-on-one. Felsted skipping through the tackle, and it's a big boot in behind. Felsted with the wind at their back. Newman gets out the dustpan and brush, but is immediately pressured by Court. What an offload by Newman.
Well there, Henry Newman, well done, young man.
And another good carry, gets Ipswich beyond the 22. Now through the forwards.
He's isolated it.
Here we go, Felsted. Forced away by the referee.
Leave now, 7. Leave.
Huge shot from Owen Gillett. What a player he is.
You don't use that language at me.
Oh, well, that's a tough one for Ipswich. Referee unhappy with the language. And head boy James Wilkinson, no less, but it's put Ipswich under pressure, Matt.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Wilco, one of our 15s co-captains as well. He'll be disappointed with himself there.
You're fine.
But Ipswich defended from these positions time and time again in the first half. Perry, one of Felsted's biggest carriers. Mitchell came short to collect, but instead they whip it wide. Ashley one-on-one, weaving and winding his way through. And then the leg drive and the support from Felsted, who win themselves the penalty advantage. Courts with the tap. Courts, Gillett, inches away, rolling over to score. Owen Gillett, the captain, the Saracen, the big ball carrier. Pretty unstoppable from that range, Matt.
Yeah, they were going to do very well to keep Felsted out from there. A couple penalties and they've really retained the ball well there. Their speed to breakdown's been excellent so far, and we've not really had a chance at the breakdown to put the pressure on, and that pressure throughout the 10-15 minutes we've had so far, they've definitely come away with what they deserve.
Felsted equalise. A draw does no one any good. So Felsted will be pushing Ipswich here. But Ipswich will receive the kick-off, come all the way to SEDBERGH just to play aside from down the road. Good take from Evans, who opens up the park with a lovely shaped pass. Another whip one from Archie Ball. And then Ipswich are rolling here. Good pass on the inside. Knock on the deck. Just not getting the rub of the green here, Matt.
Yeah, no, we worked the ball quite well down that left side there, and unfortunately good carry from George Ransley, but I think it's popped out as his elbows have hit the floor, and looks like he might be coming off with a bit of a knock as well.
Ipswich physios race on. You've brought a good support team up to SEDBERGH. There's plenty of the Ipswich coaching staff, hence why you're spare to come here.
Yeah, no, Kai down there has been working overtime this week. He's worked both days with the 16s at Roslyn Park and both with the 18s, and it's just about keeping them together for SEDBERGH 10s. And I think we're down to a squad of 15, 14 if George can't carry on here, but yeah, we're definitely getting our money's worth out of Kai today.
It's a busy time of year, right at the end of the rugby season at schoolboy level. Before the Club 7 starts, the Lit Super 7 series gets underway in about a month's time, live at Next Gen 15. I'm sure we'll see plenty of the schoolboy stars taking the step up to men's 7s level soon enough.
Crouch!
We've now got Caleb Cripps moving back into the centres where he started the season before he was converted to loose head prop for his final year here at the school. So he's rolling back the years here, Caleb Cripps.
Classic transition, Cripps on defensive duty. Oh, what a little step through Noah Collar, slides straight through the Ipswich defence. Now, how on earth has he got through there?
I think a bit of miscommunication in midfield there, and yeah, he's gone straight through untouched, and Felsted take the lead.
Little dip of the shoulder from Collar. Great acceleration onto the ball. Felsted go ahead. And back comes Ollie Mitchell, the Northampton Saint, looking to add the extras.
10 seconds on the kick now.
Well, we've talked about it a few times today, but 10s is such an interesting game. It's not like 7s where there's line breaks all over the gaff. But if you hang around in the right area long enough, you're going to break through.
30 seconds.
That's what Felsted have done in this second half, Matt.
Yeah, they've done it really well. We've said it a couple times so far. They're looking after the ball really, really well, Felsted. So a bit of patience. I know they scored a first phase there, but a bit of patience, and those gaps do appear in 10s with less numbers on the field. And yeah, we're going to have to show some ambition now to get ourselves back into the mixer.
It's another high-hanging kick-off into the sunlight. Well taken by Hubert. And away goes the skipper, Harry Evans, who picks out willing runners. Slow ball. And Newman goes down the short side. Great take. Nice step. And then it's chipped in behind.
He won't do it again, will he?
Woodhouse going for it for a second time. Oh, and they've dislodged possession. Regathered by Woodhouse. He is going to go again. Flag stays down on the far side. Try given. Well, what a turnaround for Ipswich.
This is a big conversion here to even us up and take the pressure off a little bit, but another score is going to be needed regardless. Great bit of work again from Noah Woodhouse. He's been electric for the couple of minutes he's been on the field, and this is a big conversion as well.
Well, Felsted short-circuited for a second there. Here comes the kick. Good strike.
Nudge, Noah.
Floats through. Woodhouse adds his own extras. When it was spilt, he was the quickest to react. Skipped through the last tackler and raced away into the corner. It's a fine double from Noah Woodhouse. Big chance for Ipswich, who've been pegged back, but have equalised here. Evans with the kick-off. Taken by Ashley. Ipswich over the ball. Felsted survive. They've got numbers out on this wing if they can use them. Instead they go direct through Crow. Still a man over for Felsted. Hubert makes the tackle and drives Nicholas Nihill into touch. Ipswich take the quick line out, but it's a bit too far away from the original mark. Big moment in the game for Ipswich, who need another score.
Yep, got to look after the ball here at the line out, secure our own ball, and hopefully show a bit more patience than we have done so far this game, and chance to take the lead and take the win, hopefully.
Please use the AR.
Harrington with the throw. Bomber heads to the front.
9, you need to be in here, please.
Well, Ipswich are lucky to have a reset there. Referee could have turned that one over. Another chance to throw. Harrington looking to pick out Wilkinson. Bomber driven to the deck. And then Bell, it's loose. And it's been chipped through by Felsted. Rocco Smith, the lamb, got a boot to ball. Excellent pickup. Nice offload. And then taken direct into contact.
Away, 16.
Ipswich are going to have to go coast to coast to win this game. Through the forwards. Nice lateral carry over the gain line from Cripps. And now there's a bit of space out wide. Great acceleration. Huber bumps off his man and puts in the fend. Lovely offload.
Great shot.
Bell just about keeps hold. Big shot from Felsted. Down goes Bomber. But Felsted have it back. And in the backfield, here's Courts looking to create. Courts beats one. Flicks it back up to Mitchell. What an exciting period of play here. Strong carry from Crow. Jessel, interception! Picked off by the prop. Great work from Denny. And Bomber is driven back behind halfway, but Ipswich still have a chance. Here goes Evans, always backwards. Fails to get a boot to ball, but Evans looking to get on the outside, finds support, big handoff, and he's still carrying on there for Ipswich. Bradley Bomber, but well, in the end, it's a foot in touch.
Blue, take the edge of the dash, please.
That was a crazy couple of minutes, wasn't it? I don't think
finally chance to take a breath. We're still level here, can you believe it?
There can't be long left in this one, I think. Felsted with an opportunity here, some fresh legs coming on as well.
Rocco Smith with the throw. Wilkinson looking to steal it. Up they go. Overthrown, but it does go Felsted's way. Off goes Chesil, beating the first defender. Ipswich regather.
Felsted, they've got numbers on the right edge if they can get the ball through the hands here.
Whip to the right-hand side. Mitchell goes in behind. Caught. What a tackle that is by the try-scorer Noah Woodhouse. Ipswich have stolen it. And it's a quick tap from Evans, but he's off the mark.
Great turnover there from Dan North, I think it was. Getting over the ball. Well done, Dan.
Evans finds touch, and this is the last dance for Ipswich. Both sides will likely be out of the cup competition if they can't steal a victory here, with Queggs and Brighton towards the top end of this incredibly difficult pool.
Full 10, please, Red.
But Ipswich do have a chance. Over goes Oliver Denny to feed the instructions. Harrington with Wilkinson and Bomber in the line-out. Ipswich have it. Off goes Evans. Newman looking to slip through. Felsted drag him down. Stolen by Felsted. And now they have a chance. There's the quick tap and go. Good yards made by Petty. Ipswich over it again. This time the penalty goes the way of the side on the offensive. Big shot comes flying in. Good counter ruck. Not another penalty. And Felsted march their way downfield.
Over here. Number 10.
Harry Courts.
Not
hands it off instead to Mitchell, who'll go to the corner. Not 10 yards, that second offence. Mitchell comfortably finds the corner inside the 22.
Thank you.
SEDBERGH marching on over on pitch 1. But here on pitch 2, high drama. Ipswich and Felsted level at 14 apiece. One of these sides desperate to win, to keep pace with Queggs and Brighton. Throws to come from Rocco Smith, the Lamb. With plenty of big bodies to pick out on that 22. Overthrown, but it deflects the way of Felsted. Streeter goes to ground. Mitchell, missed pass to Courts, who takes his time here. Courts, lovely offload out the back. Felsted driving, looking for the game winner. What a line by Rocco. Smith brought down. Hint of a knock on there at the base. Instead it's off the toe. Chipped ahead by Streeter. Kicked off the field on final play. Not much else to do for Archie Ball there. And all things considered, Matt, it's a fair result.
Yeah, definitely. I think we had a couple special moments there from Noah Woodhouse to keep us in the game there. Felsted played some great stuff and looked after the ball a bit better than us, but on the flip side I think we showed a lot of resilience in defence. Bit of miscommunication for their second try, but yeah, definitely an even game and performance from both teams, and we look forward to doing it again with these boys in November next year for a block.
What a game. Matt, thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck to Ipswich for the rest of the competition.
Thank you very much, my friend, appreciate it.
Our next game is another cracker, a chance for RGS High Wycombe to seal their place as group champions. They take on the Roslyn Park Plate winners, Vase winners, Kesbar. Next game live here at the SEDBERGH 10s is in just a few moments' time. Big game for both sides. Kesbarth defeated by Stamford in pretty comfortable fashion in the last game. RGS High Wycombe undefeated so far in the competition. Delighted to be joined by Kate Comer, James Kucera. Well, it wasn't on camera, James, the last game for High Wycombe. How did you fare?
No, it was all right, to be fair. We got off to a hot start. I mean, then we kind of relaxed it a little bit, you know, 2 tiring days of rugby, so we decided to rest some of the troops so that, you know, this is a big match coming up. So, yeah, we started fast and we hope to do that again, basically.
And Kesbarth, a win against Kings Mac, but then took the foot off the gas against Stamford and was shocked, really. They took Kes apart, to be fair, so this is a game to save their cup ambitions, as we expect Stamford to beat Kings Mac over on the pitch behind us. Kate, how do you think this Kes team have fared throughout, though, across a very long week of rugby?
Yeah, 100%. We're still pretty tired from the first 2 days of Roslyn. Started off strong in our first game, and hopefully we can look to bounce back after our second game here. See what we can muster up.
It's a tight game between Stamford and RGS High Wycombe, but they're starting strongly here and attacking through Horn, who finds a lovely pass, and now they're in behind, and what a bright start this is. Away goes Asa Gossel.
What a tackle.
Tap tackle by Derwent.
Yeah, excellent tackle there from Derwent. That's a signature play. And
but
again,
now they're
Derwent.
out wide again.
Oh.
Derwent can't make the final tackle this time. Over goes Noah Argyle. Relentless from RGS right at the start here, James.
Yeah, brilliant run from Asa Gossel down the wing. I mean, great tap tackle. To be honest, you got to credit him there. But no, luckily keeping the pressure on, converting there. So this will be brilliant if we can get this added 2 points as well.
Good game IQ, just to go back down the short side after Derwent had just made the tap tackle. RGS High Wycombe looks set to go 3 from 3. What a nudge that is! Good heavens, that's a good kick from Chad Horn. That's a monster. Henry Derwent will be proud of that one. So a really strong start for RGS High Wycombe. You look good for a place in the cup, James, but a long game ahead of us.
Yeah, no, definitely. We don't want to count our chickens. They can really switch pretty quickly in these matches. So let's hopefully keep the foot on the gas here.
Kick-off to come again from Chad Horn. Oh, it's just overcooked. Line out for Kes. So this is very much the starting Kesbarth side, with the likes of Derwent and company. He is some player, Cage, you must say.
Yeah, he's unbelievable. He's at his best in broken field. You know, when the ball's bobbling around and there's a broken field in front of him, that's when he really gets going.
Line out to come. First bit of defensive duty for RGS High Wycombe.
Yeah, Peter Smith on the ball now, head boy. See if he can get a dart in.
Indeed he can. Smith takes it.
Play away, Red, play away!
Drive them all, and away come Kes.
Here's Nate Cock.
Hard line from Nate Cock. Quick ball. They go down the short side.
No hands, blue, stay
This is good defence from High Wycombe.
Yeah, we just want to keep them here.
Charge down by Wyatt Badman. Nice offload from Cock, and it might still open up. Foot looking to get on the outside. No support there, so it's stolen.
Asa Gossel stolen the ruck.
Away goes Gossel, looking for the offload. Argyle scores a second.
That's 2 assists for Asa now. He's really cooking up here.
What a charge down as well from Wyatt Badman. But that is a bit of a shock for Kesbarth.
A man that big should not be able to move like that, Wyatt Badman.
No, what a charge down. Lovely offload from Nate Cock in there, but Foot was just on his own out wide there, Cade, and unfortunately great reaction from RGS to steal it.
Yeah, hopefully we need to focus up for the remainder of this half, see if we can get a try back on the board and see if we can get back in this game. Need to get a hold of it now.
Kesbarth went down quickly to 2 tries against Stamford in the last game here on pitch 2. It's Stamford who are looking to finish off Cokethorpe and secure their place in the cup on the main pitch, and they have scored over there. And it's RGS High Wycombe looking to top the group. Kick-off to come. from your replacement, James, Chad Horn. He's fitted into the 10 role excellently for this RGS High Wycombe side. It's another great kickoff.
Yeah, and I've been really impressed by him. Obviously, like I said earlier, lower six boy, so a lot of potential there. So hopefully he can guide this team to we're getting a trophy for once, hopefully.
Maybe so. Stern opposition across the pitch, but Batman again involved. Big tackle from the American prop. And Derwent forced to clear. He does get plenty of it.
It's a very good kick there.
RGS High Wycombe applying the pressure. And they'll have a line out.
Got some subs coming on here. Jake Ford and Randolph coming on. So I'll see what impact they can make here.
Randolph just on the team sheet as Randolph.
Yeah, he is Brazilian.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah. He's a year 11 as well, so he's got even more potential. So
the hooker slash fly half.
He told me not to say hooker anymore. I just call him fly half. So
nice kick from Derwent though from the line out. Cade, that's a wonderful nudge.
Yeah, it's great vision from him. Great long scanning. He's been doing that all season really. He loves the ball on turnover. He can kick it, run it. Hopefully we can maybe get the ball back further up the pitch now and create a good platform to attack from.
So High Wycombe have been driven back.
Taking on the big men from Stanford.
They go to the tail and it is Ford who comes away with it. Plucked off the toes by RGS High Wycombe. Big shot from Derwent, driving back his man. He's everywhere for Kes Barth.
Stay here, White. Take him back in.
Back to the pocket goes Horn, who has to keep it in play from this kick. And it does bounce infield.
Here's Max Kirkwood on the ball now. Let's see if he can use his magic feet. Here we go, beats one.
Kirkwood away, Booth.
Beats two.
Kirkwood still going. Through the tackle of Booth. Slow ball for Kes.
Alfie Staddon on the ball now. He's a ferocious carrier.
Staddon put down by Booth. What a shot from the High Wycombe hooker. Straight off their feet.
That's brilliant from RGS there. Really kind of turning the tide there. Definitely some dominant carries coming in from Kes. So it was brilliant there from Wyatt Badman.
Horn will look to hit the corner. Taking his time, Chad Horn. Well, he gets all of it.
Lovely kick there.
Going to roll towards pitch 3, down on the far side. This is a group decider for RGS High Wycombe, and we might have another group decider for you live in our next game here on the secondary pitch. We're very much racing towards our final game of the day. It's going to be Brighton College taking on Felsted. Brighton with a victory will be through to the cup. Nice pick out from Ford, and it's a more.
See if we can convert it. This will be huge.
High Wycombe are rolling towards the line.
Ed Booth at the back. No way he's handing that off to anyone. Lovely try from Ed Booth.
RGS High Wycombe go 3 tries ahead of this Kes Barth side who look destined for the plate. And the Vars champions at Roslin struggling here against High Wycombe.
Yeah, just on that kick.
Well, you weren't in action at the latter stages of Roslin, James. You've come into this a little bit fresher, even than sides like Kes Barth, who had to play a lot of rugby earlier in the week.
Yeah, no, I think it does play a massive role. Obviously, some of these schools we're coming up against have the squad depth to do both of those things. It would be a major challenge for us boys. But I mean, if we won, we'd definitely have to try and persuade the coaches about. But I don't know how far we'd get with it.
Well, it's a great result so far. If things stay this way for High Wycombe, 3 from 3 in the early stages of SEDBERGH 10s. Kick-off from Horn. Well taken by Kes Barth, who are on the offensive here.
Play on.
Shot by Mafani.
Play on. Backwards.
What a hit.
Free their arms.
Knock on advantage blue.
And it's been stolen by RGS. Mafani at the base. Goes himself, pushing off defenders left, right and centre.
Knock advantage over.
Lovely soft tip. Booth through the hole.
Ruben Mafani's like a man possessed right now.
Here's Horn awaiting at first receiver, but instead it's a little skip from Goons. Horn there in support. It's knocked on. Barth have it back. Good recovery, Cade.
Yeah, that's great pressure there from Frankie Foster. He's been brilliant all season. He's a workhorse. He was a key man in our 7 squad, doing all sorts of work all around the field, and he's a big man as well.
Key player for Bath under 18s as well.
Yeah.
Scrum to come then for Kes Bath.
Yeah, this is where Frankie Foster comes alive. This is his bread and butter. He sleeps in the scrum. Got Jason By, our scrum coach, on the sideline as well. Be watching along.
See how they get on against the new man. At hooker, Judas Kloppers.
Crouch!
Strong South African.
Bind!
Big front row with Mafani and White Batman in there as well. Foster holds his own. And Kes Bath go down the short side. Derwent lets fly. Great kick, but kept in field by Argyle. And Noah Argyle looks to return with interest. Knocked backwards there by Goods, who looks to get on the outside of Derwent and company. Smothered by Bath on the halfway.
See if we can finally apply some pressure here, get on top and win the ball back.
Kloppers over the gain line.
RGS have got to lift their heads up here. There's a lot of space out on the left. I mean, Goons has seen a bit of space.
Good, skipping through the tackles.
Onside.
It's definitely on for Argyle over here. You can see him waving for it.
Kloppers with a big carry.
Don't push him back in.
Lift off the deck by Goons. Another great line. Wyatt Badman there in support. Frees the
I guess the offload as well.
Horn. And now it's a 2-on-1. Argyle racing away. Hat-trick. But a forward pass denies him.
He got crunch for his thing as well. Jesus, that was not nice.
Shotted for his troubles as he gave the pass.
Great hustle there from Frankie Foster. Once again, just getting about the park.
Nine.
No, for a front row to get around like that, pretty impressive, Kate.
Yeah.
But it's not going to help if you push him back in. Scrums here, lads.
RGS High Wycombe in control, but Kate, the defence from Kes Bath has been pretty outstanding given the circumstances.
Yeah, that's what we like to think we're built on. It's just hard work, really. It's just getting about the park when we can, and just making our tackles. I think being hard to beat.
Free kick for Kes Bath.
Here we go.
Here's Derwent. Only has eyes for one thing. Spiral bomb. Back goes Goods. Bounce is kind for him. So a bit of space in the backfield for Goods. Argyle outside him. Here is Noah Argyle, who puts the chip in behind. Kirkwood back as a sweeper. Looks to get on the outside, but dragged into touch.
Yeah, great tackle there by Asa Gossel. Putting a good chase in, pressurising the Kes Bath player there.
Still a bit of time left at the end of the first half. Kloppers to take the line out. High Wycombe after one more try before the break.
Yeah, this will be massive here if we could get another try.
Line out, not straight. So that will bring an end to the first half. RGS High Wycombe in control as they look to go 3 from 3 on day one here at the SEDBERGH 10s. But Kes Bath still have plenty to offer. We've seen bright sparks.
Yeah, 100%. I think we might be having a full 10 swap at half time, so we might see a different style of rugby, different personnel, and hopefully some fresh legs as well. So maybe we could catch High Wycombe when they're not expecting it, although I have to wait and see.
So half time, a commanding lead for RGS High Wycombe. Looks like them and Stamford will be heading through to the cup competition at the end of day one, live here at the SEDBERGH 10s. 12 more minutes still to come in our penultimate group game.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
RGS High Wycombe lead by 17 against Kes Bath. 12.5 minutes more to go. Cade Comer, Bath are still in it, but they need a quick start.
100%. I'm looking at the field now. I think we've had a full squad rotate. Hopefully we can see some fresh legs. Here's Max Anderman. He has fresh legs and he's very quick.
Good take from Anderman, and Kes move it quickly.
Anderman again on the ball now.
Soft hands, Argyle with a strip, and he drops onto it. Top work by Noah Argyle.
Oh, it's on if they spin it now.
Good work from...
Someone's got to lift their head up soon. Here we go.
Horn finds the wide
Randolph
pass.
out the back. Oh,
Randolph skips through. Look at him go. The Brazilian's going to score for RGS High Wycombe. What a perfect start to the second half. James Cusera.
Yeah, he'll be talking about that a lot. No, year 11 going back to school, he won't stop shy about that.
What a finish it was. He skipped through the Kes Bath man and went over to score the 4th try for RGS High Wycombe.
I'll be honest, I didn't know he had speed like that, to be honest. He's firstly showing it, so we'll see.
Great acceleration, little hitch kick on the way through. Once he slipped the tackle, there was no stopping him. It's another great effort from the kick, but wide of the uprights. So it remains 22 unanswered points. James, you've only conceded 1 try in the competition against Stamford, Kingsmack, who are really challenging Stamford over on pitch 1, and this talented Kes Bath side, who only a few days ago were champions of the Roslyn Park Vars.
Yeah, no, we do pride ourselves on our defence. We definitely drill it in pretty hard. I mean, a lot of that is through the hard yards and the coaches on cold afternoons after school. So, I mean, it's the fruits of our labour, really.
Horn with a kick-off. Up go Kes Bath, slip through the fingers. But the play on here. High Wycombe on defensive duties.
Yeah, just be trying to keep them down here now and don't let any stupid penalties or anything.
Crossfield.
Decent kick from Oscar Lowton there, found grass. See if we can apply pressure now.
Indeed, Bath get up in numbers, but it's been just about juggled and regathered by High Wycombe. So Randolph in at 9.
Good tackle from Patrick Gardner there. Puts his body on the line for the Rose.
Horn gets plenty of that grubber, and it races towards touch.
What a brilliant kick.
Outstanding.
Do we do 50-22s and 10s?
They do indeed. 50-22 for High Wycombe.
Yeah, that was a brilliant idea there. And we got Tim Cheese coming on. We got a Nathan Chebs on the other wing as well. So we'll see what impact they can make.
Tim Cheese, another one with a top-class rugby playing name. And it's a quick drive from the line out, but it's stolen by Kes. Derwood spots a bit of space, so it's actually
Oscar
the substitute Lowton, as you said.
Oh, good kick, found grass.
But back comes Southwell Sander.
Good tackle from Sefton Moore there.
So
Walton is on his own on the wing there.
Indeed, he is all on his own. Yeah. As they're stacked up down the short
Maybe
side.
in a little trouble here.
Nice drive up over halfway. Good counter from Kes Bath.
Great carry there by John Pork.
Another good carry, this time from Greenwood.
Yeah, Bruce Greenwood really carrying through the hard yards there. Getting some good field position.
With a good whip. Randolph, missed pass, beautifully weighted.
Nathan Chebs on the wing, look at him go.
Chebs skips to another.
Oh,
looking for the offload, but he holds on. Good decision to hold on there. Eventually picked by Dummel. High Wycombe well set. Randolph. Oh, what a take that is by Greenwood. Greenwood still driving.
Oh, it's on wide. It's got to go.
Randolph. Wide pass. So much space. Over they go.
Jake Ford on the wing. I was speaking earlier in our first match. He finds himself on the wing a lot. So, I mean, he maybe have to shush the coaches there a bit. We're getting a try there.
Yet another score for High Wycombe. Much like the first game, Cade, in the second half, it's more of the same. unable to really counter the aggressive play of High Wycombe.
Yeah, it's a shame, really. They've got the momentum now. We almost need a turning point in this game. We need somebody to step up and make a turnover and get us back in this game, which is looking fairly unlikely now. But right now we're playing for pride, playing for the Rose, and see what we can do. Lovely kick from Randolph. I mean, this is very much the back end of a very long and successful season for Kes Bath. They'll still have time to come back in the plate tomorrow, which is a competition of some renown. Here's Will Rawston, see what he can do on the ball. He's elusive. Slips away from the first. High Wycombe over the ball. Kes Bath keep a hold of it. Ed Walton. That's a great carry, dominant. See if we can go from here now. We're on the front foot. Come on, Oscar Lowton. Another carry through the forwards in midfield. Well met that time by High Wycombe, but Sefton Moore has it at the base. This High Wycombe defence is ruthless. There's nothing on. Another big shot out wide. Great shot by Tim Cheese there. But Kes Bath keep a hold of it for now. Sefton Moore through the forwards again, but not making much yardage here. Yeah, we'll just be wanting to hold them down here for as long as we can, make them kick. Here we go. And hopefully, clearance from Lowton. Hopefully be able to run it back. Some intent here. Here goes Southwell Sander. Missed pass for Fife, who chips it through. Lovely little nudge. Freddie Fife, you never see him really kicking, but it's not bad. Lowton, another good return. Southwell Sander has to get across. Yeah, some great nudges from Oscar Lowton there. He's put a 4 in now. They've all found grass, but just the chase isn't quite there, and this is what happens. Offload off the deck. Jess in behind. Tom Dunmore on his own. Sefton Moore does well to get back, but a lovely offload and a great change of direction on the outside instead from RGS High Wycombe. Have them going over for yet another score. James, that's a great finish. Yeah, no, that's a fair reward for Benji there. He's been doing a lot of running in the backfield, so I think that's quite fair that he's getting that off a great play from Tim Cheese and Tom Dummel getting through the line there. Benji Southwell Sander over for the score. It's been a great performance by High Wycombe and a wonderful kick from Randolph. Bit of Brazilian flair in the High Wycombe team. So, Kate, not your day on the live stream. We missed the big win against Kingsmack early on, but day 2, looking forward to it already. Plenty to offer in that plate competition. Yeah, I think we've got to look forward. We're looking forward to day 2 now. Should be a social time tonight. Bit of team bonding for the year 13s on their last outing, and hopefully we can finish with a bang tomorrow and see if we can maybe get some silverware on the board. Plenty of teams have come and turned things around on day 2.
No, lost now. Pull off your feet.
And it is Kes from halfway who tap. Randolph's kick not making 10 yards.
Here we go.
Nice ball out the back.
Ollie forward on the ball.
Stepping off the left and up over halfway again.
Lost now.
Great aggression from Patrick Gardner there, clearing them out.
Direct from Lowton. Another penalty.
You're fine. He's got
Freddie Fife twice there, looking to steal it.
There we go. Hopefully we can stick this near enough to 5 and get the fun bus going in the corner.
Well, RGS High Wycombe only conceded 1 try in this group stage. And that kick is just inside the 22.
Jackal's great. His play's got to move earlier.
And if you can keep up that defensive record, who's really going to challenge you at this competition, James? It's a great record so far.
Well, there seem to be some very, very strong teams here. So hopefully if we can keep it to minimal tries conceded, then we have a good chance of going a long ways.
Time on.
Line out shortly will be underway for Kes Bath. Chance for them to get on the board for the first time in 2 fixtures live here on the secondary pitch at SEDBERGH. Just been spilt at the line out, but then knocked on by RGS High Wycombe in response.
Is Will Rawston on the ball now? Oh, nice little creative chip there, not quite coming off.
Recollected by RGS High Wycombe. What a clear out by Cloppers. And a break through the centre.
Great feet by Randolph.
Off goes Randolph.
Will he back himself? Oh no, he's unselfish. Tim Cheese chasing it, Tom Dummel as well. What's happened there?
It's deflected off of RGS a second time, kept in play, and then just regathered excellently well by Dummel.
Release,
I think we're playing the wrong sport at the minute. Don't see many hands going on here.
Penalty
Somehow got the penalty
RGS.
there. That's brilliant.
I think we're going to see a yellow card. A little bit cynical from Kez.
And John Port coming back onto the field here, number 18.
Yellow card for Bath. It's swung all the way out the back for Cheese, and then there's plenty of space. Second try for Jake Ford.
Yeah, he'll definitely be able to shut the coaches up now. Just tell him to stop hanging out on the wings there with 2 tries.
This time a little bit more direct through 2 defenders. What a performance by RGS High Wycombe against the Roslyn Vars champions. And a really strong 15 side, off target from Randolph, but he won't mind.
Once again.
Well, sometimes you're just second best in this great game of rugby, and in tens that can be compounded a little bit easier.
At least there won't be any conflict in the boarding house tonight. We're sharing with them, so we can safely say it's done.
No drama.
Yeah.
Just plenty of good rugby.
Move
Still a bit more for Kez to play.
Lost now, Blue, leave it.
Slow ball. Bath playing down a man. Loose pass. And great pressure by John Port.
Start on here, Blue.
And now it's Bath playing from deep inside their own 22.
No, miss 11.
Be massive here to get a turnover. It'd be brilliant to keep them back, and hopefully, if we don't get that turnover, if they clear their lines, we might be able to, like I said earlier, attack with some intent.
Here comes the clearance kick. Good distance on it.
Oh, just gonna have a good kick.
Southwell Sander lets it roll into touch.
Ball been touched by a spectator.
So it will be a slow ball from the line out.
Yeah. Red line is yours.
So we look ahead to our final game here on the second pitch. It's a big group decider for Brighton College, who are victorious in their opening game. Need to hear how they've gone on against Queggs over on the third pitch. They may well need a win to secure their place in the cup. Felston Ipswich drew, which is a result that does them some favour. Penalty for RGS High Wycombe. Southwell Sander with a quick tap. He's got a man outside him, it's Dummel. Cutting back in.
Move tackle on your hands.
There.
Over goes Greenwood to the short side. Southwell Sander pops it back up. For Chebs.
Nathan Chebs unlucky on the turnover there.
Turnover.
Great turnover from Oscar Lowton there.
The stand-in captain with a big turnover.
Time is up. You've still got time to line out to take it though.
Well, the music you can hear in the background is from Brighton College, of course. We love to get the boombox out. That kick has just struck the next-gen van. Kesbath will be receiving a note in the mail, I'm sure. I hope it didn't touch the hi-fi. Those things are very valuable, Cade.
Yeah, Patrick Gardner on the ball now. He's an absolute workhorse, this boy. As you can see, he's got the lifting blocks on and he's throwing at the line now. He does a bit of everything.
Keeping them guessing. Goes to the tail of the line out.
Refs let that one slide, but not bad.
Not sure it's going to have too much of an outcome on the final result. So Kez, let the boys play.
Patrick Gardner again on the ball.
Lost 22.
Good carry from Gardner. And now they look to open up the turf.
Here's Alex Tajan, he's dangerous. Max Anderman, he was an unbelievable player at Roslyn Park. One of the differences for our team.
Ball is out.
Stolen though in the meantime, and then knocked on the floor.
Knocked on.
Great steal there from Tim Cheese, unlucky nothing came of it, but game over.
Cheese has the final say. RGS High Wycombe are 3 from 3 in the group stage here at the SEDBERGH Tens, and they're through to the cup competition. They'll likely be joined by one of Stamford or Kings Mac, depending on how results have gone.
Managed to win, I think, on pitch 1, so I don't know what that does to the group there.
We'll have to get the calculators out. I think it might still be Stamford who head through on points difference, but our next game is another group decider. Brighton College in action against Felston. Thank you both for joining us though, gents, and we'll have you back tomorrow whenever you're live on the secondary pitch. Kate Comer and James Cusera leaving us now before our final game. Brighton College take on Felsted. Felsted having drawn against Ipswich, desperate for a win, their first of the competition, to keep their chances of progressing through to the Cup alive in a group that also includes Queggs. Brighton need a win to confirm their place in the top tier competition on day 2 here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Final game of the day here at the SEDBERGH 10s, and I'm delighted to be joined for this one by Barney Bentham. His brother is of course playing for Brighton here. They need a victory to secure their place in the latter stages. A win might see Felsted sneak in if results go their way elsewhere after drawing with Ipswich. Barney, thanks for joining us. You've been with Hurstpit Point today, watching the action over on pitch 1. Through to the plate, but happy with the win over Seaford.
Absolutely. Always good beating a local rival, Seaford. Yeah, a couple of unlucky performances, especially our last game against Barnard School. Shame to not have got that one over the line. But yeah, happy to be in the plate. And let's hopefully go and win it tomorrow, to be honest.
Brighton with a slow start against Ipswich, beating them by a single try, but they then beat Queggs over on pitch 3. That's a huge result for them, because it means that Queggs, currently facing Felsted over on pitch 2, facing Ipswich, need to beat Ipswich to make it through to the Cup. A win for Queggs will secure their place. But Brighton want to secure top spot with victory here against Felsted. Well, Felsted have started the fastest. They'll have a line out.
Oh, well stolen. Well stolen.
Harry Pearce nicks it away for Brighton. And now they can attack on the transition. Here goes Christie. Christie, direct. Man over. And here goes Daniel Allen. Allen through the tackle, but driven into touch by Harry Courts.
Great defence.
The Brighton do look electric though when they get going, Barney.
They do. Getting the ball out wide. Burners on the wing. Shame he couldn't quite step in there. If he could step in, I think he's through there, but great recovery tackle, into touch.
So Brighton made it to the final last year, having gone all the way at Roslin. Do you think they have it in them to win it this season?
To be honest, I think they're knackered. I think after Roslin Park, I don't see them winning SEDBERGH again. Although they have got the experience, obviously making the final last year, but couldn't quite get it over the line last year. Can they do it this year? I don't think so.
Beware, Barney, because that's what I said about Brighton going into that final against Millfield, having watched their semi on RE2. So you cannot write this Brighton team off at any stage.
The classic commentator's curse, eh?
Absolutely. It's Felsted here with a scrum to be fed by Tom Ayers. And they're on the offensive, even if all the rugby's been played in their own half so far. Well, the music was going. They've got the live performances out by the Sports Centre. Thought it might be Brighton playing more through the boombox.
Well, it's embarrassing, really, isn't it, when they put the music on, honestly. We're here to play rugby, not dance.
Gets plenty of attention and it hypes them up. And if they keep winning stuff, Barney, I think we're going to have to let them do what they like.
Oh, sadly.
Big miss pass there from Mitchell. Always good to have a rival in the commentary box. Point Felsted for this one, are you, Barney?
Absolutely.
It's Felsted still looking for their first win of the competition. Taken in by the skipper and the Southlands man, Owen Gillett, who wins a penalty.
Number 5.
Teddy O'Shea, they're not rolling away, unfortunately, so the Northampton Saint fly half. Ollie Mitchell will chip for the corner. So as it stands, Felsted Ipswich level on bottom of the pool.
There's 2 penalties, go for the jackal.
Craig's beat this Felsted side earlier, but a win for Ipswich and a big victory for Felsted, and they'll sneak into the cup and maybe knock out the national finalists, Craigs. But at the moment, I think Craigs are in control against Ipswich in the early stages, at least with a big chance to go ahead. Our eyes remain here on pitch 1, where it's another line out that reaches the clutches of Felsted, and Mitchell whips an under Court. Court stepping off the right. Looking to free Toywood for the first time. Turnover. Well, no, instead it's a penalty for Hurstby for Felsted, sorry. Getting my reds and whites confused.
Trying to get some chat there for the Reds.
You're confusing me, Barney, with being up in the commentary box with your badge right in front of me. But instead it's Felsted who carry on, and Gillett makes great yards. Still going, Gillett. Great leg drive. Such a big man, Barney, really physical figure.
Yeah, great carry there. Getting over the gain line, making meters.
Here's Mitchell out the back for Courts. Hard line. Away goes Streeter. Brought down by Brighton. Great work at the breakdown to keep it alive. Mitchell again. Delays the pass and picks out Collar, who goes over in the corner. Felsted score, looking to keep their cup hopes alive.
Great try. All came from that big carry. Nice, stable basis to pay off. They get the ball out the back to the wing. Great try.
Well, Brighton are through to day 2, and they're through to the cup competition. Currently on 6 points from 6. Do you think that might have an impact on how they play this fixture? Maybe just taking their foot off the gas a little bit, Barney?
Yeah, potentially. I see a couple of all right players on the bench. Hopefully, I mean,
your brother amongst them?
Yeah, he's one of the all right ones, I guess. No, I see Alex Stubbs, obviously player of the tournament at Roslin Park. I think if he comes on, it's game over, really. If Fergus Lamb comes on, I think Felsted have a chance.
Well, he did have a great game in the last fixture. In all fairness to him, was key to that victory against Ipswich.
Did he score?
Did score. There was only one try in it at the end. It was scored by Riley Marshall. But Brighton have it back here, and they clear their lines with great boot.
Great nudge.
Plenty of distance on that one.
No life.
And a Great hustle from Greenstock to chase his own kick, although he's fended off, and Felsted makes some yards down the right-hand side, up to the 10-metre. All the possession's been Felsted so far, and they lead by a single try at the moment, but it could be more. Here goes Chiorino, nice pass. Plywood brought down on the 5. Perry down a short side, reaches out, scores!
Right on.
The big man goes over. Perry, the Sarries under 17, scores a second for Felsted. And they're doing all they can here to stay in the competition. But unless Quegg slip up against Ipswich, it'll be Queggs and Brighton through on 6 points apiece. But these groups, Barney, and how tight they are, but also how different sides are beating each other at every turn, just shows the quality of this tournament.
Oh no, that's brilliant. Always love a close group, and having two teams on the same points always makes for a tasty final few minutes, I say.
Well, Quegg score against Ipswich over on the other field, so it looks like Brighton's place is safe, but they may be knocked off top spot if they don't win here. And that could land them in a group of SEDBERGH.
Getting a
nice little bit of information from the sideline. Let's hear it again.
Some tall boys trying to.
Well, on head-to-head record, it seems as though that might be a big change round for Hurstby Point. Actually,
Yeah,
so knock on.
potentially.
Great defence from Felsted, but the message from your brother Barney is that. Brighton are going to go through top of the group on head-to-head, which means you might sneak into the cup over Seaford.
But I think we beat them head-to-head, so I think we would go through if it sounds head-to-head and not points difference. I think we might be in the cup.
We'll have to get the calculators out a bit later
Absolutely.
on. At the moment, it's Felsted who have won it back again here.
Okay.
Well,
Approach.
At the moment, Felsted's great efforts here are for naught, although they'll be happy to get their first win of the competition.
Well, there's a quick reset.
Brighton
Let's
are
go.
under pressure in our final
Space.
game of the day here on pitch 2.
Same mark. Let's go.
I'm sure Angus Savage knows all, so in the wrap-up show, which will be live on RE1 after this game, we'll go through all of the groups for tomorrow, as and when they are figured out.
Bind.
Tom Ayers looking to feed the scrum, a free kick. Ayers off to the races. Here's Court. Collar almost breaking through. Knock on. Brighton defend, and they'll have a scrum deep inside their own half. Conversation continues in the commentary box here between.
They talk a lot, but they talk a lot, Marcy, don't they? I mean, Rory Claxton, Nathan Benford, giving it all the talk. I think they should focus about watching the game, because at the moment they're 2 tries down and it could be 3.
Well, Brighton have won it back.
Making this up.
They are through regardless in this pool, and they seem to think they're top regardless on head-to-head after beating Queggs. What a game that was on pitch 3. Brighton, despite the Herculean effort that led them to win Roslyn Park, are still very much on top here. Regardless of this result, which sees them down by 2 tries, as we wait to get back underway. Scrum for Brighton. Final game of
Time is still off.
the first day of the SEDBERGH 10s. How have you found the tournament so far, gents?
Oh, I've loved it. I've absolutely loved this tournament. I think it's great. The weather plays a big part. You know, perfect conditions. The sun's out. The vibes are good in the Hurst camp. I don't know about any other teams, but the vibes are good in the Hurst camp.
I've seen good vibes all round so
That's
far.
what we like to hear. Good vibes around the tournament. Close games. Good rugby. Great weekend. George Target's just joined me. What do you think of the game?
I think beating Seaford, that's all we need, to be honest.
It was class.
All we need, but it was ruined a bit from losing to Barnard Castle, but still buzzing we beat them.
Yeah.
McNamara, in the meantime, clears Brighton's lines, but Felsted are back to collect. Good line speed from Brighton. He looked to bring down Felsted on halfway. Ayers chips it over the top. There's no one home for Brighton. Riley Marshall has to get back, but it will be a line out instead. Lovely little kick. And Brighton remain contained deep inside their own half. Now Barney, looking ahead to tomorrow, out of all the teams here at the SEDBERGH 10s, who do you fancy in the latter stage of the cup competition?
Oh, do you know, I can't call it. Because I thought Kirkham might be a big favourite, but I've just heard they've lost to Hampton.
They're both still through to the cup. But,
they are through to the cup, yeah. I think it could be Hampton and Kirkham. I think Brighton have a chance.
It does mean that Hampton and Kirkham won't meet in the group stages, so chance for them to make it both to the final. Felsted turn it over after Brighton go wide from the line out.
Oh, it's on left. If they get it quick, it's on left. Oh.
Instead, they go to the right-hand side. Courts delays the pass, intercepted. Away comes Better, and Brighton do have it. Up the jumper from the Roslyn Park champions. Spits out unkindly at the breakdown, but McNamara has it out the back. He can't get away from Owen Gillett, who puts in a big tackle, and the ball comes loose, and Felsted have it back. Brighton just cannot clear their lines. Indeed, a good chop tackle, but now they go to the open side. Harry Courts. Well, he's had it ripped from him, and now Brighton have it back. McNamara. No nonsense from the Brighton fly half.
30 seconds.
He got a hold of all of that, even if it didn't go as far up the sideline as he wanted. It's cleared the gantry here comfortably.
Right on me.
What about this plate competition then? We're not sure who's in it just yet, but some big schools. Ipswich, Felsted likely to stay in it.
Big schools.
Dulwich are in there as well.
Probably the biggest school, Hurst, if we were in it.
Well, Hurst or Seaford, one of you will be in it.
Two big schools. I think if Hurst are in the plate, I really have to fancy ourselves going win it.
Defending champions.
Back to back.
What a tournament it was last year. Went to extra time. But now what a kick by Courts.
Jake just can't anticipate the kick. Running back, Jake can't quite make the tackle. Great chip over. Well claimed. Lovely try.
We'll focus more on the good work of Harry Courts, who nudged it through. And it's another try for Felsted. And maybe we should have kept it to ourselves that Brighton were through top of the group regardless here, because they've let it slip a little bit in this first half. Harry Courts will take us through to half-time with this kick. Oh, what a nudge, just wide. So at half-time, Felsted in control here. Disappointingly on the head-to-head rule. Given how topsy-turvy this group has been, it might not be enough for them to get into the cup competition. But Brighton do trail, and Felsted have performed well. They could well be contenders in this plate tomorrow, Barney.
They could. They definitely could. What I've seen from Felsted, I think to come out against a good Brighton College team, fair play to Brighton College, they're a good team, Roslyn Park winners, and Felsted have put on a great show, 3 tries.
Just one half left of day one of the SEDBERGH 10s. At the moment, Felsted in control against Brighton College, currently undefeated and top of the pool. Second half to come here. Felsted with the kick-off, and they're in control here. Barney Bentham, his brother's playing for Brighton College, down on the sideline. Brighton are through, and on the head-to-head rule, likely top of the group. But Great performance by Felsted. Surprising to see this team not in contention for the cup. But they will have a good crack at the plate tomorrow. Penalty. Quick tap. And Quakes have just scored over on the other field, which, as we've said, guarantees Felsted's fate. But with 2 losses and just the 1 win for Quakes, they would drop out of the competition, the top tier regardless, and Ipswich or Felsted would go through on points difference, and at the moment it looks like Felsted the most likely side to do that. So they do care, Barney, about this result, and they are pushing hard for more scores.
You can tell they care. They're having an absolute blinder of a performance. Obviously 3 tries up already. I think it'll be more, to be honest.
We'll have to wait and see. It's a line out for Felsted following the penalty. They're not in a rush to get things going here. Brighton victorious against Ipswich in a serious test match of a 10s game. Just the 1 try in the first half separated the sides, and then they withstand so much pressure. Then they beat Queggs, huge result for Brighton. Secured them the group. But Felsted have it from the line out, and here goes Ashley. Nice movement out the back. All the way wide they go to Myhill. Myhill, the Swiss Sevens international. Rocco Smith. Missed pass.
Numbers on.
Whipped over the top. Beautiful ball. Just knocked on by Ollie Camp. But a penalty advantage for Felsted. Things are really going their way in this game. Brighton just not getting the rub of the green here, Barney.
No, they're not. I can see a bit of frustrated face on the sideline. Fergus Lamb shaking his head. Nathan Bentham's not looking happy. I mean, you can tell they're getting frustrated. You know, Felsted are running riots around them.
Brighton, though, withstand and will have the feed of this scrum.
Binds!
And they are still very much in the cup stage, even if things aren't going this way. But Ollie Miller has the feed and whips it out. McNamara puts boot to ball. Back goes Nicholas Myhill. What a kick from McNamara.
Got to look at the speed on Dan Allen.
Dan Allen with a great chase. And Allen shapes up. And there's the chop tackle. Oh, he just slips through. Allen has to get back and make the tap. What a run by Myhill. Inside and out, still going. Eventually McNamara gets back to make this shot. Lovely hands from Felsted. Smith. And now they're out wide. Great work to get across and make the tackle from Caden Will Sink.
Goes out.
Still Felsted come forward. Oh, win. Oh, what a great read. And the ball goes loose.
A little bit late. Was it a bit late?
Oh, I think it was perfectly timed from Marshall. Felsted still driving on here. Over the ball go Felsted. Newton plays it away. Little show and go from Norris. Another Lamb in this Felsted side. Brighton over the ball. What a turnover. What a time to do it. Great defensive shift from Brighton. Great steal from Jacob Woodhouse Inman.
Yeah, fair play, Jake. Got over the ball well there.
Really
Big
nice
substitution. Rory Claxton, I heard, has just come on. At number 10.
Quick tap from Woodhouse Inman instead of the kick for touch. Lifted over the top. Interception from Myhill. Beetle makes a crucial tackle. And it's a knock on, so Brighton have it back, but they almost gave it up there.
It spares Jake's blushes there.
Oh, sorry.
It all balances out in the end.
But you're outside the 22.
And it will be Ollie Miller who feeds another scrum. Felsted lead. Brighton yet to get on the board here. Still playing inside their 22. Barney, we've seen it all day. In this game of 10s, where it's a little bit more congested than 7s, if you can keep the side contained inside their own half, you will win the game eventually. You will find a mistake, you will find a shoulder.
Patience is key. You know, that's what we talk about in the Her changing rooms. Being patient, you know, defensively, being patient and getting the ball. As Felsted's just done, they've got the ball back. Now it's their time to attack.
Little chip from Marshall. Nice offload from Myhill. But it's a forward pass. And Brighton benefit from the referee's decision. So it will be a scrum for Brighton in a better spot than before. Well, Barney, you said you were staying in the SEDBERGH boarding house.
Yep.
And well, it's what do you make of the hospitality of SEDBERGH School, hosting so many people?
Yeah, fair play to them. Dinner last night was class. Really nice to eat with all the boys. You know, see all the different teams. The beds quite small, but nice and comfy.
But everyone's well rested,
yeah,
so
well
as well.
All good fun.
Oh, well, Felster go off the feet there, but the steal is the first decision, and Joshua Mittig gets over the ball. Brighton just haven't had a go at things here. They haven't had the rub of the green, which can sometimes be the difference. I'm not sure they'll be too disappointed. Felsted, though, with all the points they can muster, because if Quegg slip up over on pitch 1, they might have a way through into the latter stages. Having drawn with Ipswich, it goes down to points difference instead of head-to-head. Up goes Norris. The ball is loose, put down, turnover. And you can tell, I think, Barney, that we're towards the end of a long day of 10s here.
You can definitely tell. Look, getting a little bit scrappy. I mean, especially after a weekend of Roslyn Park as well. You know, the boys must be knackered. They are battered, and you can tell. I think it comes down to mindset now. You know, who wants it more? Because the bodies are definitely looking tired.
Indeed, they're feeling it on both ends, hands on knees. Both sides of the ball here. Scrums to be fed by Ollie Miller.
Set.
Miller, good shove from Felsted. Free kick, even though Brighton got it away. No one sweeping for Felsted just yet. Marshall, little switch. Good footwork. Could have been in trouble there, Sam Coxon. Marshall picks through the breakdown, finds the offload, and now Brighton could be away. Ball inside to Miller. Oh, that's a deliberate knock-on, so a penalty.
Penalty only.
Miller with a quick tap. Walsing, good carry. Penalty. In from the side from Felsted. Miller. Nice step from Woodhouse Inman, and then soft hands, good ball from Claxton, Brighton away. Claxton there is the ball, great covering tackle. Means that Felsted have it back. Hands. But Brighton in the right area of the field for the first time in the second half.
I thought Claxton was going to go in, score, but butterfingers to the Felsted rescue.
Oh, it looks like a man taking off the ball there. Indeed, that's the case. Dan Allen back to his feet. And quick tapping here. Coxon finds Marshall. Whoa. Marshall disposes of the defender. Here's Walsing. Miller puts it in behind. Back goes his opposite man, Ashley. Tackle made. Brighton get over the ball. Great pressure. Taken back, 5 metre scrum for Brighton College. Best chance, Barney, for them to get on the board.
It certainly is. Can they capitalise is the question.
5 metre scrum. 5 metre scrum for Brighton College. Right at the end of this second half.
30 seconds in.
Felsted know that a victory here and a defeat to Queggs could see them sneak into the cup. Queggs would certainly be contested if they drop out into that competition. We'll have to wait and see here. Brighton looking to trim the deficit. Try scored. Miller goes over. And in his final year, Ollie Miller touches down. And Brighton are on the board with a kick still to come.
It's that time Brighton got on the score sheet, eh?
Well, they know they're comfortably through, and as DOR just whispered to me, their entire Brighton Roslyn Park squad are on the bench. So they'll be fresh for tomorrow. Nice kick as well, but it's just wide. it's good to see at a tournament like this, when the quality is so high, that all these leavers get a chance as well, Barney.
Yeah, no, it's good to see the rotation in play. Just thinking, Fergus now, I didn't see him much at Roslin, but he's on the bench for both.
Well, he's got a lot still to offer here at the SEDBERGH 10s. Nice kick-off, just not backwards there, and then chip through, and Brighton could pressure here. Claxton going for it, it's just gone dead. Oh, he's vaulted the bench straight into the tent.
22 or scrum.
Good work from Claxton.
Come cool.
I thought he had it there. I thought Claxton was going to get it. I thought he was going to burst through.
Well, he did so well not to crash into that crowd of onlookers as well. Scrum from where the kick was taken, it will be Felsted in possession. It's going to be fed by Felsted, who are in the lead here, and they won't be caught by Brighton in this game. Just Ipswich go over again over on pitch form. What a game that is.
Yeah, it looks like a great game.
This group getting opened up. Great defence from Brighton, but offside is the call.
Bit too eager there.
9. Can't get past the tunnel.
Well, the whistle's gone over on the other field. I think Quiggs might have won it, which means they are through alongside Brighton, with Felsted still one more play just to put a shine on things at the end of the day here.
So I love a close group stage. You know, it's always the best way to be. More excitement, I think, George.
Indeed. Just like our group at the moment.
Yeah.
3 groups all battling for second. We don't know what's happening yet.
Yeah.
We will know soon enough.
Yeah,
Don't worry, the wrap-up show right after this game will be live on RE1 on the main pitch here at SEDBERGH.
It's full time.
I mean, what are you going to do about it? So, victory in this game for Felsted. It might not be enough to see them through, as Queggs have claimed a victory against Ipswich over on the main pitch. Thanks for joining us, gents, and best of luck to Hurst for the rest of the competition.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having us.
Well, that's the end of our coverage on day 1 of the SEDBERGH 10s. There will be cup and plate action here tomorrow, starting at 9:30. For now, though, you can jump across to pitch 1, where Angus is going to grab a few interviews and then run us through all of the action tomorrow and the results from the group stage.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Gotta climb to the top, no, I'm never gonna stop. When the low, yeah, we going high.